Hi, good evening. Guess who forgot to launch Warudo? It's your boy. Just give me a second. There will be a day when I have everything good to go, when when the countdown hits 0. Today's not that day. Give me a second while I get everything ready. Also gives me opportunity to log into the game. Anyway, how are you guys all doing? Did you guys hear that there's a new patch for Final Fantasy XIV? Apparently adds the finale of the Dawn Trail story. Conclusion of the Dawn Trail story, they call it. I've heard from my... Look, I'm joking. I knew that this was here. I've heard from my friends that they really liked this patch, so I'm looking forward to it. The 0.3 patches are usually very good. Like the... I'm not gonna lie, one of my biggest gripes with this game is how horrible the pacing sometimes is, and that's partially because... What do you mean the fucking thing is incorrect, you piece of shit? The pacing of this game is just a goddamn mess. It's like, it's all over the place, because it has to like fit in the mold of an MMO. Like, it has to fit in the mold of the MMO and of the patches and everything. That's why, especially the patch storyline tends to be very starty-stoppy, because it has to fit in the mold of the patches and everything. It's definitely a gripe, and it's something, unfortunately, that you cannot really fix, because it's just inherent to the nature of the game. Like, you can do what they did with the 2.x series, where they kind of went back to it and streamlined it and like got rid of a whole bunch of filler quests. You can do that kind of stuff. I think that like the rest of the game is gonna need like just to have thorough revision like that at some point. I don't think that they can like avoid having to do that sooner or later. Alright, hi everyone. Oops, the game capture is not working. Hang on, let me fix that. Game capture, Final Fantasy 14. As per usual. As per usual. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Oh, thank you for the resubscription, Nemo. Thank you, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. How are you doing today, Nemo? Man, I hope you've already done patch 7.3, because I'm gonna play it, and they're gonna be spoilers. I'll play it as soon as we get into the server. Damn it. Alright, I hope you're doing well, Nemo. So hang on, let me... first of all, I'm gonna... play sounds when Windows not active. Yeah, I want them to play everything while the Window's not active. Let me pause the... Spotify, here we go, alright. You haven't done patch 7.1? Oh, Jesus. You got some stuff to catch up. I will say I like the patch story. Look, I'm one of the 12 people who actually really like both halves of Dawn Trail. But the patch storyline definitely more streamlined. Like the patch storyline has gone in a very interesting angle. Like the antagonist that we're currently dealing with is very interesting. They have interesting motives and interesting actions. Like, I don't know how much you care about spoilers, but like one of the things that the current antagonist does is like... It's like, it made me go, oh my god, finally an antagonist who actually feels like a threat again. And, you know, it's kind of the issue that Final Fantasy XIV deals with, that like, with everything... Oh, also, hang on. Sorry, I need to have to activate the blocker Ermine so that it can cover up the chat. Important lesson, where the fuck is my Ermine? There you are. There we are. Okay, important lesson if you ever stream Final Fantasy XIV is cover up your chat with something. Like, I would use my model, but an image is more reliable, because you don't want to be responsible for what people type in chat. Like, people might walk up to you and like type a slur in the chat, and you just don't want to deal with that, so just cover it up. It makes everything easier. But yeah, so great storyline, and this story will kind of be the conclusion of it. Very curious where they're gonna go with it. I have my theories, but most of all, I'm very curious. Like, they're probably gonna like hint at what the story will be going after next. And based on what they've been doing with the storyline, it feels like they're gonna start delving into the questions that have not been answered in the Hydaelyn vs. Zodiark arc. Like, I don't know how much you know. I don't know how far you are in the story, Nemo, if you've completed Endwalker. But there's like... everything around Hydaelyn and Zodiark has been answered, but there's like a whole bunch of stuff with the state of the world and stuff that might have, like, predated the current conflict that hasn't really been dealt with very well, because there was like the big elephant in the room. There was like Zodiark and everything, you know? Like, that was kind of a big elephant in the room, but it feels like they're starting to delve into that stuff now, which is very interesting. And also, it's pretty much the only angle you could take the story from here on out, so yeah, I'm very looking forward to it. Alright, chat, so this is you entered ET, you haven't done the patch MSQs. What I will say is that, like, of course, you're gonna get spoiled if you like, watch this. I will say that with what has happened in the story so far, how do I put this? I'm sorry, I'm having trouble putting this in words. Like, you could definitely just watch today and you will get spoiled on the story, but I don't think that you will, like, miss on a whole lot. Like, there's some individual cool moments in the story up to this point, but yeah, just something to be aware of. Like, of course, there's gonna be spoilers, but yeah, I mean, you know, it's up to you ultimately what you want to do. After I'm done with the MSQ, if there's still time left and if I have still energy left, because to be honest, I've not been sleeping very well in a few days in a row. I might do the Alliance raid as well, but we need to see how long this is gonna take. This 7.3 to 0.3 patches are often a bit longer, so we'll see. All right, so this is your one warning, chat. Spoilers for Dawn Trail and for the patch story up to this point, and also if relevant stuff comes up, I will probably discuss spoilers from the entire storyline so far, including the Hydaelyn vs. Zodiark arc. But unless that's like really something that I feel necessary, I will probably try to avoid addressing the previous major story arc. Yeah, here we go. Man, I absolutely adore the fantasy cyberpunk aesthetic of like Alexandria in general and everything. But man, I wish that they had just done an entire expansion about this instead of half an expansion. Like, that's kind of, I feel like it's a little bit of a shame, I think. Like, they could have done a whole expansion set in, well, this world, basically. But I also kind of get why they didn't, because that would make an entire expansion about cyberpunk instead of just half of it. And that's just not everyone's interest, you know. Oh, look, it's the girlfriends. Oh yeah, spoiler, by the way. Ghosan is helping us coordinate efforts with the administration here in Alexandria. We have to work hand in hand to ensure that the people can get back to their normal lives. I love how she's still just... Buklamat is just such a pure soul. She just wants everyone to get along, you know? She just wants to be friends with everyone. I get that not everyone likes her, but I love Buklamat. She's such an... It's just great to have, like, a character who is just always trying to look at the best of things, you know? Like, she's always trying to see the best in people. She's always trying to work together with people. It's cool to have, like, a very positive character like that in the cast. I will dedicate myself first to healing magic so I may help treat people's wounds. And then there's you. You are I don't really have... I don't really know how to feel about Sven yet. It's like of all this character you thought was gone is now back. They've by far done her the best. Like, compared to some other characters that they brought back after they should have been left. The way that, like, she was reintroduced in the storyline, I think was done very well. But despite that, I don't really know how to feel yet. But I'm assuming that the reason why my friends like this patch so much is probably because of the role she plays in it. So, I have confidence in it. So here's the baby Gulja. I couldn't fight them, and I couldn't even get my authority back when it was stolen. So what good am I? I need to find a way to be more useful. Oh, Gulja, it's not your fault. You're just your family is stupid, okay? Your family is stupid. Especially your dad. Your dad was a fucking asshole. I'm sorry to say, Galulja. It's okay. You have two new moms now. Anyway, hi Shell. What's up? Targeted tragedy. Shell wishes for a moment of your time. Sure. If you have a moment, Michelle, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. I will never get used to them all being called after gems. I'm surprised there's not one called Chaos Emerald. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. Oh yeah, also, for those of you who've specifically been watching my Final Fantasy VODs and nothing else, hi. I had my 3D model debut in the meantime. For the maybe one person who would do that. Hi. It's me, 3D Shell. I don't know, does anyone watch my VODs? I sometimes see like views on them going up, but I have no idea who's even watching them. Or like, I can only assume it's like a stray bot or something that makes the view counter go up. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all, much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial to all of us. First things first then, let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Oh yeah, so machines started malfunctioning then. Also, I'm probably not gonna read out every single line, partially because I don't want to like destroy my voice, but also because it's probably unnecessary. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That's the good news. So what's the bad news? The bad news is, I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happened again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Well, he's a bitch. Calyx. He lived in the age of the Storm Surge, as I did. Now what is up with the Storm Surge? Like, the Storm Surge sounds like it was a calamity, like one half of the Twin Dooms that are necessary to rejoin a shard. But the 9th was not rejoined. So, was it perhaps an attempted rejoining that failed? Like, did the Asians fuck up the 9th and try to rejoin it, but they were unable to pull it off? And they just never told us about it. Like, Emmett Selk mentioned that the 13th was like fucked. Like, he just said that it was their mistake when he explained like which reflections were rejoined and which weren't. Maybe he just skipped over the 9th because he was like, yeah, we fucked that one up too, but you don't actually know about that one yet, so I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm starting to think it's probably something like that the Asians tried to rejoin the 9th, but their efforts failed. Like, there was whatever calamity was supposed to happen on the source didn't happen, was probably prevented by the Warriors of Light of that era, and the Reflection just never rejoined. And maybe because it was not as bad as a Flood of Darkness. Like, it was basically a Flood of Lightning. But because it was not as bad as a Flood of Darkness, maybe it did not completely obliterate the shard. Or it might have obliterated the shard outside of the force field around Alexandria. Who knows? We don't know yet. Man, isn't it crazy that we can go to the 9th now? We have an area in the 9th, but we know nothing about it. The whole area has just been kind of ignored until now. I think we're gonna go back there and dispatch, though, based on the name of the dungeon. Some crazy shit happening in the story. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering this research. He's kind of the brainchild behind the modern technology that's... like a lot of the modern technology used by Alexandria. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Preservation's early goals seem noble enough. Exploring treatments for Levin sickness, designing Everkeep's core systems, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calix's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species to generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he's employed the stimulant to convince Alexandrians that an endless conversation is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who registered their neo-regulators. I do see that these kind of concepts of like humanity and digital preservation of the human mind are like concepts I really like. I find really interesting, and it's really the way that Final Fantasy has explored those concepts in Dawntrail and in the patch quests. I think has been interesting because we know that souls exist. Like, we know that they're a magical construct, that people have souls. So seeing how a world that knows souls exists deals with the concept of humanity has been very interesting. And like vice versa, the fact that Alexandria decides that these endless are like, you know, the copies of people's memories, of people's minds, that is the true person. From that follows that they consider the soul as just a vessel for that, and they don't consider the soul as important as the memory of a person. And that's why Alexandria kind of deals with souls as an expendable resource. Like that's always been super interesting to me, how certain decisions and certain interpretations of what humanity is have affected how Alexandria deals with souls in a very different way than the Source has done. And that's something I feel like Dawntrail could have explored that so much better. Like, it did explore it and touch on it, but it was kind of the victim of how they tried to do a little bit too much in the story all at once. Like, those kind of concepts, they could have pushed that much further. I find that kind of a shame, because exploring it through the lens of a magical world would have been so cool. But this is merely one part of Calix's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. Yeah, about that. That's my key. I'm not giving it away. God, that fucking key, that's like... that has a Chekhov's gun written all over it. Like, that's going to be... or MacGuffin, or whatever you want to call it. That key is going to be the key to the next story, to the upcoming major story arc, I think. If we mean to follow Calix's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Like, in theory, we could use that key to go to any other reflection. Like, we could probably use it to easily get back to the first, for example. And probably take other people with us. Like, we give that thing to Sid. We show Sid the portal, and he will, within no time, he will have created his own portal back to the first. You believe it? Like, he's gonna, and then to the 13th. I would not be surprised if the next expansion is going to deal with the first and the 13th, like somehow trying to restore balance to both of them, because that was kind of what the previous patch storyline was. Like, they dealt with that, like using the light of the first to annihilate darkness in the 13th, but on like a much smaller scale. Hi there, Shinji Tex, welcome back. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm yapping a lot when I play this game. I like to theorize. Which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. Precious baby. Ah, precious baby. He's so precious. He's my son. If anything were to happen to him, I would kill everyone in this damn world. In this damn city. While Galulja and Shill are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I'm about to go to the gym, bro. Nice. I actually exercised myself earlier today. I want to make sure no problems have cropped up. I've reached the point where I'm starting to stop reading everything. Other malfunction could happen at any time. Oh yeah. Oh, you want me to tag along, so that's going to be my job for now to hang out with you. Count me in. Hell yeah. Quality time with Kral. Baraha and the others are helping Oblivion. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Lance Guard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Toliolo. Huh. Ah. We're gonna like cooperate more. If I may. I'd like to join Michelle's group if you'll have me. Of course! Oh, you're so in, girl. Don't hang out with Sphene. The more mouths ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Like the danger of instant death by electrocution. Or like a car crash. Yeah, it would be nice to learn more about Calyx. How are you doing today, Shinji? I think I already asked you that, I apologize. When I play this game, I'm so distracted by it. I don't play it a whole lot anymore, but whenever there's an excuse to play it, I still have fun with this game. I've kind of moved to that point where I no longer play it super intensely, and I mostly log on for like the new story stuff and such. Like I'm in that phase of my life cycle with this game. There was a time in the past when I would play this every day for like hours. But that's already quite some time ago. Alright, Geode, where are we going? Well? Everyone's depressed. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? Are you alright, Geode? Yeah, what's going on, bro? Everything okay? Me? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death. And so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Yeah. Many are bound to give the endless alternative a serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It's only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. Yeah, he's a bitch. He's a huge bitch, alright. No one, not Calyx or nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. I woke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. We sure do. Well then. See, one of my theories about what happened to Alexandria and about the storm surge, it was a theory I've been thinking about, is that maybe the storm surge happened while, like, after we stopped Zodiac and the Ascians, basically. That maybe because the Ascians are no longer a major threat, that they stopped overseeing Alexandria and let the storm surge happen by accident. But that does not add up because of what we know about Kral and her parents. That it wouldn't make sense timeline-wise, unfortunately, so that whole theory was out of the window. And the flow of time was very weird. See, the thing is, I didn't stream myself playing through Dawn Trail, but I did record it. And like, so I have a whole bunch of recordings still sitting on my hard drive of me playing through the expansion and like talking about it and theorizing as I'm going forth. And I still want to do something with those recordings, but I might just compile them all into one big archive video and just put them on the archive channel, honestly. I was thinking of making like a highlights video or something out of it, but I don't know if it's worth the effort. Like, I didn't record every single second either. I just recorded like most of it. Like, I recorded the important bits and the important cutscenes. What escorting entails. I know how to escort people. I know how. I've done escort missions before. You've had them since Endwalker. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that they mentioned something in the patch notes about them adding like they added more tutorials basically. But I wouldn't expect those tutorials to suddenly play like that. Somber Citizen, hello there. Are the Centuries and Airwheeler safe to be around now? No. Look, see, the thing about dying and death and such is that we're all gonna die sooner or later. So you need to like just start worrying about it. Every second could be your last. Discuss true review. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had to work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life, if only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. Like, do you mean like your memories were erased? About someone? Did you lose someone and cannot even remember them? And the fact that they like delete the memories of the delete memories of the dead from the living is so fucked up. A good friend of mine died. Oh shit. Yeah. Man, fucking losing someone, like losing someone suddenly, someone you care about, someone you love, is like, there's no way to be prepared for that. Like, it feels like someone suddenly ripping your heart out of your chest, you know? It leaves a scar directly on your soul, like a scar that never heals. Oh, he's in a fine mood. So once done, the regulators weigh the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. I wonder what's going to happen. What exactly his plan is. That fights are likely to break out in new regulations. The victim of the violence wasn't wearing the regulator. That fights are likely to break out? Yeah, once FOMO will strike. That the victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator. That is true. That's a good question. What if the people who... like... what if people who died were... none of them were wearing regulators? What if Calyx has been deliberately targeting them? That would be a good way to strike the fear of death in the hearts of the people. And I hope that they do something with the trailer, with the music they used in when they first announced this, like Solution 9. They had for the trailer, they had like this song in it that has been completely absent from the game since then. Like, it's probably something that So can quickly put together for the reveal, but it was a really good song. I hope they do something with it at some point, especially now that patch 7.3 is like the last one. God, I still remember that reveal. That was like the third fan fest, Japan fan fest. And they just out of nowhere, they had like, there was no indication before then that this expansion was going to have a cyberpunk twist to it. And they suddenly dropped the trailer of the city and everyone was just fucking, like, everyone was freaking out. Everyone was like, what the fuck is happening? And up to that point, I had been like, oh cool, new expansion. But I had not really, like, I did not feel the hype for it that I felt for Endwalker or anything. But when they dropped this, the reveal of Solution 9, then I was interested. Then I was like, oh my god. Okay, now you have my attention, Donald. What is going to happen? Why is there a why is Night City in Final Fantasy now? Was on my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. I wonder if you lost someone we delivered parcels to. Oh hey, hang on, I need to say hi to another wife of mine. Hi Yana. Hey girl. How's it hanging? You are the Savage quest, right? Yeah, he's for the Savage quest. I haven't unlocked Savage yet for the raids because I haven't raided Savage yet this expansion, to be honest. I just didn't feel like raiding this expansion. Even though the fights are really cool, but I just didn't feel like it. Hang on, I have a filter for this. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. City-wide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Okay, now we're down to the recreation zone then. You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured 87 individuals. Casualties 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators 0. Okay, where all of them, none of them were wearing regulators. He has been targeting people without regulators then. Oh, that son of a bitch. He's been doing this shit on purpose. Unsettled sanitation worker. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. I was half joking about opposed to shill, but may have stumbled upon something major here. Yeah, what's up with the white dust? They didn't mention that last time, that there was no body, but just a pile of white dust. Have the body's been like drained or something? Drained of ether? Turned into... Well, no, actually white dust is like, it's either ash or it's the substance from the empty. Like, in the empty, if you completely tilt something to umbral alignment, then the ether in it completely stops flowing and it turns into white dust essentially. That's what's happening in the empty on like a planet or like a global scale. Yeah, more people wanted them than before, yeah. Interesting that they've been targeting people without regulators. Probably to like eliminate them? Anyone removed their regulators a priority target. Yeah, but like what's the intention? To specifically cause the fear that without a regulator you're just gone? I kinda wonder if there's more than just based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, not just if persons no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. Those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls. Oh yeah, such people who become endless are far lower, so they're like kind of pointless anyway, so that's why he's been killing them, because he doesn't care about them. They're not going to join his plan, so he's like, well, fuck you then. That's why the priority targets. He would rather not kill people who might potentially join him in becoming endless. Yeah, so it's literally just a case of like, I know better than you, and if you disagree with me, you might die. There's no need to kill anyone, yeah. Yeah, he said a good thing too. You could easily find 5,000 people. There is more to this, and that white dust is involved somehow. Maybe he's like draining them of ether before he kills them? Yeah, what about the dust? Did he drain their ether? Did he steal their souls? Yeah, no body, but there was dust. That's one of the things I distinctly remember from 7.2, the fact that there was dust. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. What's up with that? Chat, you know, I'm already excited for the next expansion. Like, honestly, like when this expansion comes out for Final Fantasy XIV, that's like the big moment, you know. Also, what the fuck is happening? It's control of the soldiers in residential area. Not again! Not this fucking shit again. Fine, I'll kill them. Damn it! Our new expedition will have to wait. The Calyx is up to no good again. Oh, that little bitch. I'm gonna overwrite his programming with 20 terabytes of porn. Oh shit. Oh fuck, it's already happening. You. You're not worthy of wearing that arm. Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy.
Stay back. Stay away from me.
Oh, that's a good one.
Leave him alone.
I love it when they like do something with that in the cutscene that they haven't done before yet. Oh, poor guy.
Are you all right?
What happened here? A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
It's bare hands to fight bears.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
I need to check if I have my volume correctly set. Yeah, it's all correctly set. Yeah, also...
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, not Isadora and her boy. Oh, if anything happens to those two, I'm gonna shove my sword up Calyx's ass.
Quickly!
Yeah! Save him.
Wayakwe!
Oyakwe!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape.
I will never get used to hearing American voices in this game.
Mother, please!
Oh.
Isadora!
Man. I bet if I was on a medical job right now, I would help her heal.
Goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
Okay, we don't have to care. No, I'm still worried about her, but it's good that she's not dead at least.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
No, it's my fault. I should have been everywhere at once.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Yeah, it's the queen. She's like a real queen.
Thank you, miss.
He's the boy who was like suffering from the lightning equivalent of like basically his body's ether was tilted too far towards lightning. But we were able to cure it in the same way that we cure tempering or
Will she sleep like
or
that
light
forever?
sickness.
No, not forever. She'll wake soon. I'm sure of it.
It's it's the expansions that like I really liked. Like the cool thing about Shadowbringers is how it's essentially an isekai because you enter like a different world with familiar elements used in a different way. And like honestly, those expansions are like the coolest expansions because you feel like such a fish out of water in them.
That's good to hear.
It's kind of that's a shame about the way that this went. If they had made Alexandria its own expansion, and the whole expansion could have been about having to like suddenly exist in this strange new world like the first, but where the first was like further behind on technological development. The ninth would have been a world that's like much more technologically advanced than anything we are used to. That would have been like a really cool concept for an entire expansion. But this is the road they went, so that's also fine. It's fine. Oh shit. Here, the promise of tomorrow. Cool name for a patch. Oh no, I don't like the spooky music. It's only going to get worse. Cool outfit. Yeah, he's dead. Sorry, he's dead. He's dead. I think. Probably. Oh, this hunk of junk, this clanker is useless to us. Hello. Hello, Sven. Why is this happening? Because there's a little bitch who wants to force you to become, to upload yourself to the cloud. Isidore's going to be alright then, I'm so glad. Well. Is beyond saving? Oh, he's dead. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, John. Dave. I'm sorry to hear that Dave died. Yeah. So, are we gonna find out why they're turning to dust? Is it over? We came as soon as Wayakwe sent word. Too late. He's dead. We're dead, Jim. And Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. Is this new music? It is, I think. I think this is his new song. Possibly, we're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. Oh, I don't like that. Yep, we're fucked. I think on a scale of 1 to 10, we're boned. Oh shit, Geode? Yeah, they're gonna be prime targets, not just because of the regulators, but also because they're like trying to fight back against Calyx. Yeah, maybe this is like Calyx's theme or something. Interesting. Also, can I say that Sven's outfit goes very hard? Like the combination of hot pants with like pantyhose goes very hard. Leave matters here to us. We'll see to our fallen comrade and make sure no one else comes to harm. You better. I hope you find Geode soon. Me too. Ah, this shit is gonna go from like bad to worse, I think. Hi, Sven. How are you, Sven? Hi, Aeonix. How are you doing, Aeonix? How are you today? I'm finally playing through the patch. Why is the bot not working? Hang on. Sorry, I don't know why the fucking bot is not working, but here you go. Are you playing all the new content? I'm gonna try to finish at least the MSQ, and after that, if I'm still feeling like if it's not too late and I still have energy left, I'm gonna also do the new Alliance raid. Actually, getting ready to log in and play myself. Alright, excellent. You already played the patch, right? Yeah, where the fuck is Geode? Yeah, 10 hours. Oh, it took you 10 hours. Oh god, I have. It's gonna be a long stream then. And I'm also a very slow player in any case. That was everything. Ah, okay, including the Alliance raid. You see no sign of Geode. I think Geode might be dead. The thing about the Alliance raid is I have not actually finished the quests after the last one. Like, I remember doing the last Alliance raid with some friends in a Discord call, and I just never finish the quests after that, so I still need to finish those as well. Which might not be a bad thing, actually. That means that all of the whatever revelations were in those quests are going to be like fresh as I go into the new ones. Oh, there goes Nightbot, finally. You see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius will be the next logical place to look. Oh, we're gonna go in cutscene. Oh dear. Geode, what are you doing? Geode!
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Huh?
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
What have you been up to?
You're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Ah, shit. They are absorbing the ether.
Dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether.
That's gonna be his plan for the reflections.
The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells.
Why am I looking happy? I should be looking shocked. So they're just turning everything into like pure ether. That's what he's gonna do to the other reflections once he has the key. Oh boy. No, not old man Jensen. Oh, I think that Geo might. Ooh. It's over. I salute you, Geo. It was nice knowing you. Hang on, let me get my hands quick. I salute you, Geo. It was nice knowing you.
You can't be here. You need to run now.
Ah, shit. It was a trap.
A trap?
Yes, it was a trap.
Take care of the others, eh?
Poor Geo. As usually, I'm too late.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
Oh,
Geode!
Oh, they have already turned him into dust. Jesus. There's not even a body left to bury. It's time to add a few clankers to the scrap heap.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one.
Oops. You know what? The A deserves to be cut
Eager
off.
you are to interfere. I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx.
Calyx. You know what happens when you shove a sword up someone's ass? Because you're about to find out.
What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Why are you such a little bitch, Calyx? What happened?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand.
Anyone who does not... who's unlikely to follow you is gonna turn to fuel for your plans. You're a real fascist, Calyx.
7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years.
He's just fucking done the math on this shit.
Are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return to Ether now?
Ah shit, ad break. Well, chat, I apologize for those of you who don't see the ads, but I'm gonna take a quick break while I wait for the ad break to be over. So we are back. Hello. Oh shit, the Vtuber scene. I'm back. Sorry, I had to respond to a friend real quick with a message, that's why it took a little bit longer.
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance.
Thank you, Nemo. Oh, you're still here, Nemo? I'm gonna assume you don't mind getting spoiled in the story then. Yeah, there's been a whole bunch of developments. Anyway, so we're dealing with a little bitch who is going to become a dead bitch once I get my hands on him.
Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promised to halt my harvest?
It's kind of lurking? Yeah, we love lurkers. No! If I hand you over the key, you're just gonna harvest ether from other reflections. Exactly. You would only seek other victims. So, no, I'm not gonna do that. You bitch! Like, I have friends in those places. And my daughter lives in a different reflection, so no. I like how the little lock of hair covers up my face.
To my work, then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Oh brother, you're not gonna take the key by force. Hello, Warrior of Light here. I saved the whole damn known universe. I am really curious, like, he is smart. Like, literally the first thing he does is he zaps you with with all of the power that he can possibly collect. Like, before he even introduces himself to you, he basically tries to kill you and he fails. So, I'm a little bit worried that he does have some kind of plan on how to defeat us. But the thing is, it's not gonna work. It's kind of the corner that Final Fantasy wrote itself into, where there's nothing that really threatens the Warrior of Light anymore. This, on the other hand, this is like, I think that this is the only way you can really still do a threat, you know? Like, the threat that people pose to other... the fact that the Warrior of Light leaves a trail of bodies in their wake, that's really the only way you can still write a credible threat. Where the threat is maybe not directly to the Warrior of Light, but the threat is, like, to everyone around the Warrior of Light. So he's kind of forcing us now to choose between the people of Alexandria or the people in other reflections. Yep, it's Geode. Damn you, Alex. Damn you and your careless cruelty. That's tragic, yeah. Every death was justified if it meant 5,000 endless could continue their immortal lives. Yeah, see, this is not just the trolley problem, this is the trolley problem about, like, preserving... It's kind of the similar problem that we were facing in the expansion itself, where, like, you're keeping the memories of the dead alive. For what purpose? You're keeping the dead alive and killing the living for it. And if reflection stolen ether allowed for many more endless, White of Two would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. But who is he to decide what the greater good is? He's just trying to preserve himself and his fan club of 5,000 people. There's not noble in a sacrifice. Yeah. I need a different expression. He's a bitch. Under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Michelle. A friend of mine brought up, why don't we just bring the key to Ultima Thule and bury it there? Like, how the fuck is Calyx going to ever get to Ultima Thule? That's literally the furthest away that we could take something from him. But honestly, I feel like there's like no way he can get the key as long as it's like in our little in our hammer space, you know. Yeah, like I said, I have friends in those reflections. I don't want those friends to die. If he's gonna find out that the ether in the 13th is like permanently quickened, he's gonna like try to steal the ether from the 13th, and if he finds out that there's like a whole world of dormant ether on the 1st, he's gonna try to steal that. And then who the fuck knows what's in the other reflections? I kind of feel like probably whatever has happened has probably already, like the finale of Dawntrail was fighting the AI version of Sphene, and she was already draining ether from other reflections, and so I kind of wonder if there has already been shit fucked up in other places. Like that's been kind of my theory for where the storyline that's coming up is absolutely going to deal with the current broken state of the world. Like the sundered state of the world. That's absolutely what the next major story arc is going to be about. But I kind of wonder if maybe what the other Sphene did has already brought things out of balance. Because the reason why Heidelin created the 12 was for them to help her with maintaining the balance in the world. Because she knew that after the sundering, the world had become unstable. So that kind of implies, especially with the 13th and the 1st, and the way that even the 9th was apparently tilting towards a certain element, kind of implies that the reflections are like inherently a little bit unstable. So my theory has been that maybe what Endless Sphene did might have already fucked with the other reflections in a way that means that they might be aware of us now, or it's gonna like cause some kind of long-term effects. Who knows? Shit's fucked up, y'all. Yeah, I'll take the soul cell. What are we even gonna do with this ether? We should return to the back room? Hell yeah, we should. Okay, what? Is there even any point in burying a soul cell? I mean, I guess you could like scoop up the dust and put it into the ash and put it into an urn. Yeah, this is him.
Our dear Geode.
That's not just his. It's like his soul and his corporeal ether, then, right?
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja.
Don't blame yourself,
The blame
kid.
lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy, living our lives? What does he even think life is?
Well, he's basically a clanker himself now, so...
I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him.
It's okay. Like I said, I'm gonna shove my sword up his ass. Like my
where are you
entire
going?
sword. Have you seen the size of my sword? It's gonna be very unpleasant for one of us.
To clear my head. Don't worry. I won't do anything stupid.
I hope so. I love that her name is Nostalgia, by the way. Because this whole thing is just one big nostalgia
Stay
trip
here and
about
get some
Final
rest.
Fantasy IX.
I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
I wonder where the idea came from to turn, like, to create, like,
Thank you.
to recreate Alexandria in Final Fantasy XIV, but to turn it into Night City. Like, I think that one of the devs might have been replaying Final Fantasy IX, and another dev might have been playing Cyberpunk 2077. And they had this moment where they locked eyes, and they were like, "Hey, I have an idea for Dawntrail."
Rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you.
True.
And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding.
I hope so too. We need to stop that guy before he fucks everything up.
But not right now.
The one thing I'm mainly interested in is I read a very interesting idea for what to make the next major antagonists. like what to do for the next major
Any
antagonistic
time before
force
we
that is
can move
going we're going to have to deal with in
Just
the upcoming
a little time.
expansions and story arcs. And man, it was such a cool idea. I really hope that they'll like do something like that.
Oh, Teod.
It's not about this particular expansion, by the way. It's like about what to do for like a major antagonistic force, because the Ascians were the major antagonistic force of the last story arc, but like the story arc has been resolved. There are technically still some Ascians left, but they are no longer a threat. And honestly, like I'm really wondering, like they should not make the Ascians the threat again. Also, I'm gonna hide the username above my head. I'm gonna hang on. How do I do that? Hang on. Own display name. Never. I don't like seeing my own name above my head. Like, I know who I am. I'm Michelle Gaw. In case you're wondering where the name Shal comes from. Man, the origins of my VTuber name are long. I assume... Hang on, let me do that. I assume you know better by now, but I hope you're not planning to try anything alone. We're all here with you. That was a terrible Ishtola voice, I'm sorry. I've spoken with Uklamat. They've cut their meeting short to deal with the aftermath of this latest violence. Let's see. Told that the members tasked with keeping residents safe returned with the body of their comrade. They all risk so much. Hi, Graha. We made a swift patrol of the other levels and confirmed that Calyx had carried out a number of targeted attacks. Yeah, that bro is just harvesting ether like crazy. Wikuluja, it's not your fault, baby. It's not your fault. Precious baby. Me patting him on the head. Yeah, what's going on with nostalgia? And anyway, let's talk to Shill. Or hacker woman. Yeah, I just need time. Time heals, it will not heal this wound, but... Ah, shit. Yeah, you wouldn't be the first one to cry on my shoulder, so... And remember the weird camera shit they did with, what's her name? Meteon? You airwheelers. Are we gonna do an auto mount split again? Yes. I have one of these. These airwheelers are Janolt's babies. You won't find a smoother ride than all of Everkeep. Oh, he made them. Actually, that makes perfect sense. And they were able to buy these when the game launched for like, how much was it again? 4 million or something? Like they just straight up cost Gil to buy. And I had to like borrow money from a friend to afford them. Nah, it doesn't surprise me. We might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Well, guess what I've been doing? I don't think that any of these people have been outside the dome yet, despite everything having changed. Man. What are the long-term ramifications going to be of Alexandria being a thing now? I think I talked about this before, but... See, Garlemald is no longer a threat. and they have been trying to rebuild, and the way that they've been trying to rebuild is by selling their magitech to other nations. But now we have Alexandria, which has its own form of magitech. It's like Garlean magitech is built on cerulean, which is why it's blue, and Alexandrian magitech is built on electrope, which is why it's purple. So we have two completely different types of magitech now in the world, and to be honest, Alexandrian magitech looks way more advanced than Garlean magitech. So it might kind of make trouble for Garlemald's future and like being able to like rebuild itself with the still magitech. On the other hand, maybe they could work together and make even greater magitech, you know? Like having two completely different approaches to magitech could be beneficial as well. Electrope spreading outside of Alexandria would be crazy. Yeah, also hi Mimi. Welcome back. How are you doing? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering about. Like that has to become a thing going forward, right? That like Alexandrian technologies, like you know, the moment Sid hears about this, he's gonna come over here and he wants to see all of this shit himself. Even though he's been raised with Guardian magitech, so he's gonna figure out a way to combine both technologies and make something even better with them. Oh, we're back in the cave where we first found Oblivion. Yeah, I remember this place. So I think that the problem with Calyx is that he has kind of like forgotten what it's like to be human. Ah boy. Yeah, some beasties to deal with real quick. Ah, just our luck. Yeah, hang on, I'll deal with it. Oh, that's it. I went a little bit too hard. Nice chill. I just forgot him, but physically can't remember, I feel. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of feels like a lot of his memories may have been ripped out. He's become way too clinical. Like, to be honest, since he apparently was diagnosed with like a bad chronic illness and was kind of fated to die anyway, he probably never put much stock in his... I think that's the problem. He probably never put much stock in his mortal body anyway, because it was going... He's basically a mechanicus, you know? As soon as I learned about the weakness of my flesh, it sickened me. That's basically what he is. Poor Kafkua.
Will you raise a glass?
Sure. Although these are like, to Jode's memory. I'll raise a glass to that.
Oh.
I know that voice. Hi, Crow.
What are the two of you doing here?
Never valued his life since he was never going to live long anyway. Yeah, exactly. And that's... The problem is that he's trying to force the perspective of everyone else, you know? Like, why won't you live permanently in the cloud? And it's like... Well, because maybe people don't want to. And then, if someone doesn't want to, you decide, okay, then you can just die now. Like, who the fuck are you to decide, Calyx? You bitch. Indicate this mission to advance people into Endless, yeah.
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
Blaua. Oh, they poured an extra glass for Geode.
I suppose I could spare a moment.
Man, I wish I could remember Geode better. Like, I don't really remember what he did in Dawntrail. He was never like a major story NPC. Kinda sucks. Man, it sucks because they are so reluctant now to kill off major characters. But you kind of need to get to know a character before you can really feel their loss, you know?
Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization.
You mean Kral's parents?
You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
I think that the most fucked up part is that they had to explain why Kral has a source soul. So like a source with like a source that's 8/14 of the density of like an ancient soul. Because Ishtola could see her soul density. She would have mentioned it if Kral had like a reflection soul, you know, like a thinner soul. So the explanation they came up with is fucking bonkers insane, and is actually something that like ties into why we have not had the key until now. I love it. They not only they come up with an explanation, the explanation is so fucking bonkers insane that it's kind of like it could not happen any other way now, because it's so important for like the history of the key. I guess that if you're gonna like patch over a plot hole anyway, you might as well do it in a way that makes it
Those were the days.
like that like gives off implications that there's so much weird shit in this expansion. Like there's also the dungeon in the cowboy area where the fucking great serpent of Ronka shows up. Like what the fuck? Just the Ronkan architecture in that area? Like, huh? Where did that come from? Huh? What's the implication? That cross reflection travel has been happening for much longer than we thought? Bonkers, man. There's so much crazy shit that they were like setting up now.
I still wore a regulator then. I'd recently lost someone close.
We are gonna find out that the Ronkans are still alive and like are living in another reflection or something. That they've just abandoned the first. And they might have passed through the source and decided, nah, this place stinky.
And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company.
Oh.
So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and...
Oh, that's the new raid gear that he's wearing. Man, the raid gear goes so hard.
We were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it?
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause.
Did you just say just cause?
It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier. And learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas. I wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Yeah, for the Alexandrians, they're completely new to the source.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents. Those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly
so
shut
that's why
since
that
she
must have
took
been
over
where
the
her parents were
business.
operating from. Oh, no, don't skip the cutscene.
The back room.
The back rooms! Liminal horror!
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Yeah, so Kral's parents found Oblivion and they were hunted down, and they used the key to make their way over to the source and deliver Kral the key. But like, I wonder, like, so they must have created the portal. They must have been planning to like go to the source. They must have known. Was it ever revealed how Kral's parents even knew of the existence of the reflections? I don't remember. Like, so the reason why Kral has his source soul is because Lalafell from the first are originally from the source. They've, centuries or even millennia ago, a tribe of Lalafell used the key to flee from a calamity, and they fled into the ninth. And that's why they have the key, that's why they are there. And the key itself, like based on the symbol on it, it was probably crafted by Azem. Maybe even like I can only assume that Azem knew about Venat's plan, and Azem might have prepared. Like, it would be so Azem to prepare for Venat's plan, not by helping her, but by going like, oh shit, if you're gonna like sunder the worlds, I'm gonna like create a key that will let me travel to those reflections. That would be very Azem. To just prepare, you know, or like have a contingency or something. I'm curious how it's all gonna fit together in the end. I'm just glad that there's like that there's still stuff in this game to like theorize about, you know, because Shadowbringers and Endwalker answered so many questions. I feel like that's something. I think that's probably that did not help with the criticism of Dawntrail. The fact that we're like back to raising more questions than we answer, because we just had 2 expansions that spent so much time answering questions, you know. So that did not help Dawntrail. Anyway, let's continue.
Thus were my parents and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
Mm-hmm.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
Look, wherever there's trouble, I am. I am trouble. I accidentally almost doomed the world by what I did to Zodiark, but you know, I fixed it.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I could see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us.
Aww.
But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you.
Wait, I know this theme. This is, what is it? Oh, that's just the theme of Solution 9.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
I feel like this is when the game is often at its best, when it like deals with themes of loss and everything. Like when the writing gets almost philosophical. That's often those are like the best moments. That's why Endwalker had like, despite everything, had a very strong impact, because it was just like it was kind of a depressing message, but also a very in the same beat a very hopeful message. You know, this idea about that like suffering, like the message of Endwalker came down to that suffering is inevitable in life, but that does not mean that life is not worth living, because there's more than just suffering. You know, man. Thinking back to it, man, the finale of Endwalker, man. I don't want to say that Endwalker cured my depression, but the message of Endwalker is ultimately, it's such a hopeful one, like genuinely hopeful, not like in a fake kind of way, but like genuinely hopeful one, that that message has definitely helped me in like bad or depressing moments in my life, you know, when I remember that even though there is like suffering is an inevitable part of life, but there's so much more to life. You have to kind of like you have to accept that there will be suffering, because if you don't accept that, then you will be unable to experience everything else that life has to offer. Like if you give up just because there's suffering in life, then you will not get to experience hope or joy or anything else, you know. It's like it's a very hard but also a very hopeful kind of lesson. And this kind of many ways kind of like goes forth on that, on like the fact that like death, this is not just suffering is inevitable, but this is about death is inevitable. And the best you can do is to just live your best life until inevitably like you like fall into death's embrace. I don't know if that I don't know what I'm talking about, chat. Yeah, if you ever wonder why do I in particular care about Final Fantasy XIV, it's because the story is able to touch on topics like that and give like very interesting answers to them. And those are like the peaks of the story, when it manages to like conceptualize something like that in a way that leaves such a strong impact on you. You know, that's what art should do. What good art can do is it can change you. But for every quest where you as a person change and become a better person, there's a quest where you have to fucking collect rocks for a trolley, or a quest where you have to look for a scientist in a city. That's the two phases of this fucking game. Alright, let's get some skill speed going. A darkness in the heart. My plan is I just kind of fly by the seat of my pants until a marker pops up on my map. Michelle, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts. Oh boy, what's going on now? It's kind of interesting how they've like... So this is supposed to be like the conclusion to this whole story arc. It's a little bit interesting how they've like seem to have gone back to the idea that like point 3 is the conclusion and then point 4 starts building the next expansion. After they kind of used I guess that Endwalker was as good an opportunity as any to say like, no, it ends with 6.0 and 6.1 is going to be a brand new story, because it kind of allowed, well, on one hand it allowed them to do a longer patch storyline than usual, which they put to great use, but it also meant that like the expansion storylines are always very stoppy-starty because they have to be wrapped into chunks that fit into patches. The patch storylines, I mean. And the 6.x storyline had that really bad. It was extremely stoppy-starty because it was spread out over 5 patches instead of 3. Which is why you kept going to the 13th, and then you went back to the source, and then you went to the 13th, and then you went back to the source, and it just kept happening over and over again. Oh, fuck. I don't like this music. What's happening? Oh, no. Why is... This music plays in Endwalker when Meteon receives the report from her sisters. So I kind of associate this music with like impending doom, because this was basically up until this song starts playing in what was the name again of the place? The one with the flowers? Elpis? Yeah. So the ancients are completely fine, Elpis is completely fine, everything is completely fine until this music starts playing. Like 12,000 years ago. 12,000 years ago, this song started playing, and from that point onward it was all downhill. Michelle, thank you for coming. Benefit from your worldly experience? Oh, you have no idea. Which world do you want to know about? The townspeople appear to be acting oddly. Oh. What do you mean they're acting oddly? Oh dear. Are we already almost 2 hours into the stream? Jesus. Yeah, I play this game very slowly. I talk too much. Oh, please tell me you brought more neo-regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors that there were a few left. Oh no. It's beginning. Oh boy. It's starting. The FOMO has kicked in. Are you sure all of the Switch 2s are sold out already? Aren't there still a few left? Actually, the Switch 2 is kind of a bad one, bad comparison, because it was not only super overpriced, but also... The funny thing about the Switch 2 is that it's the best-selling console in history, and it's hard to track one down, but not impossible. They're still around, especially now that like stores have had a chance to restock. You can find the Switch 2, you just have to put in like... You probably have to put in a little bit of effort, but... I'm kind of impressed by how well Nintendo managed to like prepare for the release up front. And thank God for that, because fucking Stalkers... It's so funny that apparently Stalkers have had like trouble getting rid of their Switch 2s, because they're A, already expensive, and B, anyone who is like committed enough to get a Switch 2 that they would be willing to go to a Stalker is also willing enough to like put in the effort to track down a Switch 2 elsewhere. And if you are willing to put in that kind of effort, even in the launch week, you could still find a Switch 2. They were still here. There were still a few left of them here and there. Like that thing. It's kind of the ideal mix of preventing scalping. That both it's a little bit too expensive, that people don't want to pay even more to scalpers, and that it's like if you put in the effort, you can still track one down to the point where yeah. But also, I feel like of all the Nintendo consoles, this is definitely one of the ones where I'm like, don't feel bad about waiting until you like have a financially better position, or Nintendo. Like the thing is unfortunately not going to go on sale, because Nintendo is never going to put their shit on sale ever again. It's just going to get more expensive going forward, sadly. But also, like now that the launch hype is it's over, and things have kind of gone back to normal with the Switch 2, it's kind of like, yeah, you can wait. Don't worry about it. You're not wearing a regulator? Don't you know that the end is coming? Do you know? Yo, do you fucking know how much effort I went through to prevent the end? I'm not gonna let it happen again. I just got done saving this fucking world. I save the world roughly once every 5 minutes. Well, it's your life to lose. Me, I got myself one of those neo-regulators and registered them a little while ago. Showing the number of registered users. Right now sitting at 4,168. Bro, they're gonna kill you and upload you to the cloud. That's what he's gonna do. So he mentioned 7% of everyone's, 7% of the population needs to be turned into ether to turn 5,000 people into endless, and then he needs another 4% of the population to like have those people live for 800 years. So basically, he wants a small group of people to live forever, and everyone else is basically just fuel for like the pyre to keep those people living forever. He really just wants to build his own little, like his own little soma to have like a tiny group of people live forever. At the cost of everything else, basically. Capuane. Greetings! I remember when you visited with Queen Sveen. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for new regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on and have long since completed registration. Death has no hold over me now. Oh. Sorry about that, chat. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. That's deep. I'm gonna assume that his plan is literally just to like... yeah, have like a small group of people live forever in the ivory tower. And the rest of the world is just gonna serve as like a farm for resources. So what do you think? Was I right to worry? Is this... you know, this is kinda what the... I cannot help but... like draw a parallel between what Calyx is trying to do in the Omicrons from Endwalker. Tensions are running high. Yes, that's exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear. And with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Sorry, Chad, I got like a little drink of for my roommate and a little dessert. Michelle, can you come to resolution? Alize? We have a problem. Oh god, say it ain't so. Of course there's a problem. I leave for 5 seconds and everything collapses. Uh-oh.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Don't tell me he rebooted the Eternal Memory. Oh god, he rebooted the Eternal Memory.
Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn.
Get damn.
Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail.
And the computer is different. How exactly?
Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well,
Alex.
Alex.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death.
And at what cost?
Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto permanent.
Oops.
Hope for it. Wish for it. Pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
At what cost?
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Yay! Wife.
You couldn't have come at a better time. Please.
My wife
you
is
have to
here.
Let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us?
Oh, that's a interesting angle. People who want to move to Tuliolal instead of become endless.
Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion.
Shut up, mustache.
No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Yeah, and if you're gonna run out of ether, what are you gonna do? Attack Tuliolal? Punch that guy.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Oh boy. Ah boy. I feel so bad for Vuklamat, like, she doesn't want any of this shit.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated.
I just wanna leave, dog. Shut up. Shut up about life and death. I just wanna leave. I wanna go live in, I wanna go live in Big Band Jazz Town.
Tuliolal will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
Hi, Mina. Good evening. How are you doing?
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do?
Moving to Kugane. Fuck all of you. I'm moving to the moon. I know people there. They'll let me move in. Like, as long as I'm okay with eating carrots the rest of my life. Now, Sveen, have you considered democracy? You don't need Starbucks, you don't need flying car, you don't need regulator come to Tuliolal. Hi, Chakus. Yeah. Yeah, look, Starbucks is overpriced anyway, you know? You can, like, drink real coffee made out of real coffee beans. And the coffee tastes like dirt because it was ground this morning. First of deadly malfunctions, now a citywide announcement. He has spent considerable effort recruiting his 5,000 endless, perhaps more than necessary even. You don't need plumbing. Okay, you don't need plumbing. Come to Tuliolal. Actually, like, do they even have plumbing? Like, Garlemald has plumbing, probably, but does the Eorzea even have plumbing? Do they still use outhouses? Well, they have magic, no. You don't need plumbing, you don't need the internet. I thought about it so much. There's like this joke here in the Netherlands. I forgot which town it is about, but there's like some kind of small town. Oh yeah, that's like, I think it's like Barneveld or something. One of those really, like, we have like an area in the Netherlands. It's called the Bible Belt, which is where most of the conservatives live. And I think it's like, it might have been Barneveld or something, where people said like, the next year Barneveld is finally going to get internet. When Barneveld is gonna get plumbing is unknown. A stupid joke about like that. No plumbing, but tacos is the ultimate nightmare to Leola. Yeah. Look, they live their tacos. Anyway. Look, you know, as someone with IBS, I always have to be aware of the toilets near me. Because it might be like the difference between life and death for me. You go to a place with touchscreen tech and then you go back to the south route and a guy is shitting in an outhouse. Because the squirrel he hunted had parasites. Yeah, this fucking game is a mess of styles and levels of technology now. It always was, but honestly, it always was that way because, like, that's why Garlemald calls Eorzeans, like they call us cavemen. No, what did they call us? Primitives or something? Savages. That's what they called us because, like, we don't have plumbing. We don't have plumbing. We barely have electricity. Now, see, I think that the big cities probably have some form of plumbing. It's probably just like the small towns, you know? Like, if you play Hunt Showdown, there's still outhouses all over the place, even though the game takes place in, like, it takes place in the gay 90s, so there was definitely plumbing already in, like, the big cities, just not, like, in wherever the fuck Hunt Showdown takes place. The Elegant Empire didn't help matters either. Oh, the Elegant Empire probably found a way to, like, harvest someone's, like, they probably just had, like, their slaves or their Magitech construct. They probably had, like, a bound void sent to collect their shit for them or something. We know there's plumbing in Ul'dah because it runs through the Sildian subterranean. Oh, true! Yeah, they have a sewer. And kind of fucked up, but they just, like, they had these two... They had, like, there used to be two cities, Ul'dah and Sildi, and they turned Sildi into the sewer. They fucking turned their rival into the sewer. First was deadly malfunctions and now a citywide announcement. He has spent considerable effort recruiting his 5,000 Endless, perhaps more than necessary even. By the way, I don't think I ever did the Criterion dungeon that takes place in Sildi. Come to think of it. And what do you have to say, wife? Okay, thank you, wife. My wife and her girlfriend. Galax has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Yeah, he's gonna try. See, the thing is, if Galax is... You know, once again we have the thing where... This is probably why he's been harvesting Alexandrians, because Galax must know that if he tries to attack, like, any place outside of Alexandria, that we're gonna bring in the dragons again. Like, there's no way that he didn't see the dragon. He must know about the dragon. He must know that it's dangerous to go too far outside of the barrier. That's probably why he's been targeting Alexandrians. Like, don't do it, bro. We have a dragon. We have more than one dragon. I have at least 2 dragons on speed dial, Calyx, so don't you even try it. Please let them shelter to Leola. Please let them shelter without... I'm gonna stop the plumbing jokes now, I'm sorry. The mood is tense. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. He can though. Bro is literally uploaded... Yeah, I'm flushing this bit down the plumbing that they do not have. Yeah, that's why the bit is sticking around, because we like the plumbing to flush it away. But this whole bit has gone down the drain. Ah, fuck. Ad break. Well, chat, it's just you and me for the next 3 minutes. And the plumbing. So chat, how are you doing? Have you plumbed anything lately? Sorry, I'm drinking my dessert. My roommate made milkshake is the best way to describe it, I guess. He made milkshakes. Like slushy, maybe? You've plumbed twice already? I feel you, Nemo. Man, it's not easy living with IBS. Delicious. Oh, Ionix is also playing Final Fantasy XIV. Excuse me. Oh, hi there, Sapphire Wings Yuki. Thank you for the raid. Why is my raid alert not working? Man, every damn time. Also, you're raided into an ad break. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the ad break here. Let me run the alert again for you. Yeah, welcome raiders. It's okay, yeah. It's almost over. Oh boy. Oh man, if I could, I wouldn't run any ads at all. Alright, hi there everyone, hi raiders. The ad break should now be over. You should now be seeing an Ermine on your screen. And another Ermine too in the corner. How are you? Sapphire Wings Yuki, thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Hang on, let me check. Wings Yuki. Let me hear a shout out real quick. Ah, for fuck's sake, I'm sorry, my bot is broken today. I don't know what's going on today, but everything is broken. Oh, there we go. Oh, you were also playing Final Fantasy XIV Online. Were you just wrapping up the 7.3 MSQ? Let me give you guys a warning. I am playing through the patch 7.3 MSQ, so if you don't want to get spoiled on that, this is your warning that you to leave. You were doing the extreme. Ah, okay. And you've probably already played through this. Yeah, I'm currently like, we just got to the point where Vuklamat has been telling people that they can go live in Tuliyola if they want. That's where I am. So I have not done the dungeon yet. I don't even know what the trial is yet. I haven't played this far yet. Okay, this is your warning, Mickey. But hi, Mickey. Good evening. How are you doing? So yeah, just everyone be warned that that's where we're currently at in the story. Anyway, I think I was talking to my wife. Also, hi chat, meet my wife and her girlfriend. I'm Lurk as well? Yeah, of course, no problem. Again, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Yeah, hi. Let's go talk to Book. This is my wife. This is my wife's girlfriend. This is our adopted son, Galulja. This is my wife's girlfriend's crazy ex. He thinks that he lives in a computer and he wants to kill everyone. He's not her ex, actually. I don't know why I said that. But he is crazy. And I've never... it's been a while since I wanted to shove my sword up someone's ass this badly. Thank you for the lurk. Tuliyola would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation that the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of the bright haven of peace and laughter? Look, have you seen this city? I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. It's interesting how... I do appreciate that Vuklamat makes a difference between the Sphene, like current Sphene and Endless Sphene. Because they are two different people in the end. I do appreciate that she doesn't treat them as like the same person. Because they're very different people. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. And this is one of the strengths of Dawntrail, I feel like. It did a really good job of like kind of showing how Wuklamat's ideals could be twisted and warped if they were like had by another person. I'm so sorry, I was drinking my milkshake again. There's so much that I love in this world. Too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. I'm so happy that they found like a way to bring Sphene back in like a way that does not conflict with what they established before, you know? Like they've definitely brought people back in a way that made me go, ah, come on. But the way that they brought Sphene back, they did a very good job on like figuring out a way to do it. Like just the fact that she's not the same person as the Sphene that we knew before. That alone already really helps, you know. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. Well, you can be friends. You can't even be, dare I say it, girlfriends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. So she still feels responsible for Alexandria because of that. In the end, I think you both found the friends you needed. I would be yours as well, Sphene. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. She's gonna break her. If she's gonna break into another trial. That's how we protect the things that we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. And don't forget about me. I'm still here. I must make everything about me somehow. How could we? We'd not be where we are now without you. You have no idea. Look, I know what would have happened without me. Like for starters, most people in Eorzea would be dead right now. There would be another calamity happening right now over in Eorzea. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shill needs a hand? Oh shit, it's the baby. Alulja! Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alessay and the others said you were here. Good news, Michelle. We finally found our chink in Calix's armor. Is it big enough to drive a greatsword through? We discovered laboratories on the Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029 it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Hell yeah. I know it's not going to be the dungeon, but I want to check it out. Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. It sure it is. And up! We need to take the lift to get to the complex. Oh, he's excited. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do things. Sorry, took a big sip. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I hope that they do something with the music that they used for the reveal trailer for Solution 9. Because they had like a song that Soken probably quickly put together for the reveal of Solution 9 during the Japan Fan Fest 2 years ago or something. And that song was really cool. Has had like a similar motive to the one that they use for Solution 9 now, but it has not been back in any form, which is kind of a shame because it was a good song. Shale made me her assistant. She was teaching me the basics of data management. Oh my god, Galulja's gonna grow up to be like an IT guy. Yeah, they should keep him their king, you know? They should make him their king. It sounds like Galulja played a big part in this breakthrough. Yeah, my son. My adorable little son. He's such a good boy. This is my son. He has every disease. No, the only disease Galulja has is like that he's too friendly. He cares too much. It's not a disease. That's actually a really good property to have. An institute on preservation skill would have had many such facilities in the city, yet I can't help but wonder if this is where my parents worked. Preservation laboratories. I shudder to think at what they were researching, but this is no time to be squeamish. Yeah, they're probably doing some fucked up soul stuff again. Containment Complex 1029. I'm curious how they're gonna do this. Oh, it's just an area, I guess. And Solution 9, I mean, the Everkeep is supposed to be so big. Like, it's supposed to be a huge facility.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Computer.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You mean turn it off and on again? That's what I'm gonna say in the future. If a computer needs to be turned off and on again, I'm gonna say I'm gonna reroute the power to the circuit. And this music. This is a new song, I think.
How stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
And imagine just like having like an office space with offices that probably have not been used in years.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
Oh, that's true. It was Preservation who made the portal. Oh yeah, that's why they made the portal, because they wanted to get ether from other shards already.
Identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols.
Wow, he really is Hacker Woman. You're cool,
After a
Shill.
grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
Hell yeah, the baby.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working, not even once.
I like to imagine that he took breaks to drink like his little packet of juice. Imagine Galulja with a Capri Sun. I want someone to draw that. Galulja drinking a Capri Sun. You need one of Janot's energy tonics, Shill.
Those concoctions would probably do me more harm than good, but I appreciate the sentiment. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
Do I have to smash something? I'm good at that.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'm good at that too. I'm good at spreading out and doing 1/3 of the objectives.
But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
He's probably already on his way.
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
See, even if he finds out, I'm only good at spreading out. Y'all know our main objective. We're to pick up Calyx's trail. Oh, are we gonna do something unique? There's this room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, to the northeast of here. So we have 4 rooms. What's going on with Security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Work some electro magic. I like how, like, basically Wuklamat and I, we're like cavemen staring at like the pretty colors. We're just going like, oh, pretty. And technically Kral too, but you know, Kral's smarter. Kral's very smart. She probably already got onto all of this. And Galulja is technically an iPad baby. Oh, that's not true. Galulja actually grew up here, so he knows more about this shit than we do. Look, I don't understand how any of the tech that I am wearing works. I'm just wearing it, you know. Expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. Didn't expect the microphone filter. Didn't set up that filter correctly. You begin searching Containment Complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Oh my god, innovation. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades should you find yourself unable to proceed. Are we gonna like do like a point and click thing? This kind of reminds me of the part in the Endwalker storyline where you're in the in the secret library with Ishtola. Well, look so far, this bin has nothing in it at all. She goes to the only thing in here that is not like overly technological. The terminal screen displays what appears to be the index page of an employee manual. Let's see, which section will be personnel protocols? For security reason. Hang on, let me use the filter for this one. For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside of the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms, the researcher's commons, the proto lab, or the deutero lab. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas to which you have access. Equip your regulator at all times. Due to the highly confidential nature of the research material and other data managed within this complex, Preservation retains the ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. A job where they erase your memories after you're done. Where have we heard that before? Access denied. Please log in with your personal accounts to view. Leadership personnel. Complex Director Demetrius. Proto Lab Chief AOS4. Deutero Lab Chief Redacted. I've got some bullshit going on here. Hi Shill. Ugh, the arcane circuits in use here are decades old. I'll keep at it, but our security card might be the only way we're getting past this lock anytime soon. But thank you for the follow, Perk 1004. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Just a word of warning, I am playing through the Final Fantasy XIV 7.3 MSQ, so if you don't want to get spoiled, do be aware of that. What's going on over here? A few indecipherable notes remain pinned to this notice board, but nothing that resembles a security card. The PA filter for voice convinced me to follow. I appreciate it. I have like, I like doing filter bits. Like maybe a little bit too much. Desk organizer. The small shelving unit holds some office supplies and little else of notes. Ah, damn it. Abandoned paperwork. Anyway, how are you doing, Perk? A few documents sit in an untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. It really is just like going to the desk. I feel like I work as a job in information security. I've actually had to do like desk, what do you call it, you know? Desk inspection tours, where I walk through the office and check if people left anything sensitive on their desks and stuff. I've actually had to do that as part of my job. And people leave the craziest shit on their desks. Was this really a... Hang on. Was this really a preservation laboratory? I thought there'd be something more. I don't know. Special about it. Oh, 127.3. I enjoyed it for the most part. Yeah, I've heard good things about it from my friends, so I'm excited. Sphene. These shelves are almost entirely bare, but I'll examine the files to be certain. Recycling bin, what's in here? You scan the bin's interior hoping to find some card-shaped rubbish, but it appears to be empty. Man, nothing in there then? I'm not even sure where people keep their personal belongings in this day and age. Man, not even my waifu. Well, must be the half-open desk drawers then. This appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Rifle to the half-open desk drawers. This is the game going like, okay, if you do this, this section is going to end. Okay, what's in there? You discover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. Yo, I found the card. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. Of course, someone left an unprotected access card behind. Of course. People never follow security protocols. Like, actually, for real, they don't ever do. A scanning device. This card-shaped object you hold looks to be of a similar size to the scanning panel. Okay, where's this thing? Oh, that actually looks kind of cool. Here, let me get it for you. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. Hey, it's open! You did it, Michelle! And a good thing too, I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious though, why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by our director Demetrius, or so the terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. And let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub, but we will not have access to it. We're gonna have to go through all parts of this facility. Yep, it's the same shape as on the map. Yep. Looks like every room can be accessed from this hub. This must be the door to the director's office. Not a single soul left. These logos are cool. I'll try it. Don't think it's gonna work though. Build a level 1 security card up, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good? Maybe we need a different card? It's demanding a level 3 security clearance. Let's start our search in the Proto Lab. The staff here dev opens phishing mails? Yeah, they definitely did, yeah. God. Man, I always remember the story of the lady who opened her phishing email, like who opened all of her phishing emails at work. Like she actually forwarded emails from her private email address to her work email address just to open them at work. And her argument was, but here at work our computers are protected. Experiment 148, submitting interference candidate 201930 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158, maximum value of 11,509 recorded. A comparative study to be included in the report. Experiment 163, new proposal produced a result of 9,834. What was that last one? I don't know what any of that means. Maybe it'll make sense later on. Yeah, we're gonna need that information later on. You're right, Wook. Oh, those are regulators. They were developing some fucked up shit here. I wonder if they've been well, they developed the Oversoul, whatever that stuff was, the transformation stuff. They developed that in the dungeon in the first patch. I doctored this data tablet on the journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last we have achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Oh. Experiment 158. Oh, hang on, I need to speak with Sphene first. The way this room is set up. The canister inserted into the large device looks to be a soul cell. The machine feeds into a soul cell. I'm reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Oh, true! Kral was kidnapped by the Empire and actually, like, subjected to the whole... all of the fucking shit. Man, that's a deep callback. That's a callback to Stormblood. That happened in Stormblood. Holy shit. Like, that's why the crazy shit that the Empire was doing. Yeah, like how Xenos got his powers and everything. I forgot what they call him again, you know, like the crazy shit that the Empire was doing in Stormblood. Data tablets. Scan through the entries. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment lever arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seemed but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sveen insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Milala colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the Director? Oh my god, so... Kral's parents did work here then? From tomorrow, I've been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deutero lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. You've reached the end of the journal entries. Number pads. The local doors should type, but the number pads, just inputting the correct combination will open it. You've gleaned to some numerical data. The enter combination, no. So we have experiment 158. And 158 said 11509. Select the number keys on the pad to input a combination. Enter up to 5 digits and press the confirm key. Oh, thank God. Oh, this is cool. They've never done something like this. Current number pad input 11509. Yeah, that must be it. This is cool. I like that they're like trying new things again. Yay! I did it. It's a phone. The locker pops open. Inside you discover a level 2 security guard. Michelle, you got the locker open. And you found another security guard. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Michelle. It's like a Metroidvania. You find one key to open the door to another key. These Preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I meant to be more... what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of Preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calix and his philosophy underwent a conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals on the data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. Ryder was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calix and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more on the other tablet there. Right, let's move to this investigation to another room. Oh, we have access to we have the Deutero lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way. which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we have any more use for it. No, I want to keep it. It's pretty. There's pretty colors. Oh. Give me back my shiny card. Oh yeah, I've already read this tablet. Yeah, that's just to remind me that I can still read it if I want to. I think they are probably developing the technology here to turn an entire body into ether. To harvest people for ether. Calyx did not want to harvest just souls, he wanted to harvest everything. He probably would turn the entire world into ether if he could. Calyx hasn't bothered to show his face yet, I see. Maybe he hasn't noticed us? Or maybe he's just watching and waiting. What else do they have in this place? If I read that map right, it must be a lot smaller than the Ueyawata facility. Yeah, I get how the card works. Scan it. Me holding up my card. Me holding up a Pokemon card to the reader. Or should we go first? The Terra Lab or facilities? Yeah, I want to go to the lab too. Who the fuck? Like, who goes to facilities? Well, you can go to the lab. Like, facilities is important for the regular operation of anything, but... Wait, can we just go to... Well, we'll probably go there in the future. What is it, Galilja? Oh. Ah, I see. Shill, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. Oh god, we do have to go to facilities. So this room would, like, normally like, I don't know if this is the case for every office, but I know that, like, in my office, there's, like, one person, and he is, like, the one who knows everything about the building. Like, if you have any question about the physical way that the office building works, you go to him. He knows the answer. Why do these look like, this looks like a puzzle, honestly. This looks like a Deltarune puzzle. Oh good, the terminal's lit up. That means we have power in this room. The tutorial lab must have required greater amounts of energy to operate. What kind of experiments were they conducting in there? Those are some big flashy floor tiles. I wonder what they're for. They're for puzzle bullshit, Wuklamat. So this room was for managing the power supply and utilities. I hope they kept security cards in here as well. I have someone who's supposed to know the building, but it's a 50-50 shot he'll have the info you need. Oh god. That's worse. It's returning an error. Oh god. We need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. There is a puzzle here. What are these patterns on the floor? Could these be the circuits you need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panel set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path. Aha! It is a slide, like it's like a slide puzzle or something. I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Michelle? I like solving puzzles. I've locked in the power supply route and adjusted the current for optimal flow. Look, I'm a cave woman. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I was able to glimpse part of a warning sign behind the container, so what I could make out it said caution. Circuit will not function with duplicate patterns. I suppose that means only one of each circuitry pattern can be set at the same time? That's interesting limitation. Michelle, take a look at this diagram. There's a note in the bottom left about backup power. Configure the 4 circuit control panels to provide an uninterrupted path. These symbols must represent the room we're in. Huh. If the square in the top left is Shell's terminal, then the bottom right should be the generator that Galulja is working on. It's hard to make out the rest, assuming these are our 4 tile patterns. The bottom right is a square and the top right is a half a circle. That's something to get you started at least. So this one needs to be a circle. Hang on, Galulja. Galulja, what do you have to say?
The generator doesn't seem to need any fancy settings. As long as it's running and the circuit is fixed, we should have a power supply ready to go.
This one had to be square. All these squares make a circle. This one's circle. And that one was the diamond. And that means that the only one that's left over is the triangle. Nice. You've connected all the circuits. Inform your comrades of the successful reconfiguration. I did it. I'm the puzzle master. I play Deltarune. I know how to solve puzzles. It worked. We did it, Michelle. Excuse you. I think I did all the work. Yeah, I did all the work. The tutorial lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. Do we access a certain data log before moving on? Oh, she wants to know about her parents. I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days. How it all got started? Yeah, she wants to know about her parents. Looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out loud. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. He founded it? Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. So he created the technology to back himself up. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence. Hundreds of years ago. 400 to be exact. I met him only once before the Storm Surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. And yet, he is sacrificing all these people. But also, just like Endless Fiend was like a warped version of the original Fiend's ideals, I'm gonna assume that Endless Calix is also like it's not a real Calix, it's like a warped version of him, of his ideals and his memories and his dreams. So it was that when war came into our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth in his proposal for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. They had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was turning into. Perhaps he had ever been the type to value ideals over compassion. Perhaps he did change. Whatever the case may be, we can allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? It's he's kind of like making that kind of mistake that they made in like again. I'm reminded of Endwalker, where like but the way that he said, like, if these people are gonna die anyway, I might as well kill them now when they're still useful to me. Like that kind of idea of giving up, you know, giving up on life just because it's gonna end anyway. He is kind of making the exact kind of mistake that Endwalker is trying to warn you for. That just because things end and there's suffering in the world, that doesn't mean there's nothing to live for. If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Terror Lab should be accessible now. Thank God. There's gonna be a puzzle in there. I do like that they're trying to do more original things, you know. Like put some things in that actually pose like a little bit, that actually require a little bit of thought, some light puzzles and stuff. It's very nice. Oh god, my phone's ringing. Hang on, chat. I'm back. Let's go. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that the shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. What are you talking about? I think we're gonna get a cutscene. Oh. I wonder what they're researching in there. Oh, we are going to the cutscene dimension. Gods above, isn't that... That's the key? Huh? But the key to interdimensional fusion? Yeah, but it is missing the piece of Auracite. Were they trying to replicate it? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. Yeah, they were trying to replicate it. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Michal has? We maybe have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came... So, the challenge around the key is just a machine to invoke its power. The real key is the Auracite shard. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might this tell us? The crystal itself is the key. The Auracite is the key. I had this feeling about that, but I kind of thought that perhaps the... So the part around it is made by Alexandria then. So Azem might not have even made the key. He might have just found a piece of Auracite that did what he wanted. Ominous, take it slow and take a bite, please. Yeah. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electrode, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. It must have... like, clearly it was... Like, look, it was very clearly it must have been Azem. The question is... why and how? It's not the first time that the ancients have been fucking around with Auracite. Like, we know for a fact that they already had Auracite and they've been exploiting it. Like a piece of black... Fucking La Brea was driven crazy by a piece of black Auracite with his ex in it. So... But also that's kind of dangerous. Like, Auracite is kind of dangerous. I'm gonna assume that my... This key does not have a crazy X in it, but it's dangerous. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there's much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Ashtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there's a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for a card, look for your next key. So, yeah, so assuming that the crystal inside of the key is indeed a piece of auracite, that means that basically interdimensional fusion is like... The whole thing about auracite is that it can fulfill your wishes, but it does so at like a price. So what is the price of interdimensional fusion? This long storage crate is filled with documents, binders, and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. Love it. Oh, they were printing even more of them here. Why were they making so many vessels? Did the other ones not work properly? I think that they were probably trying to make more than one key. They just were never able to they were able to control it, but they were not able to replicate it like wholesale. Because I'm not kind of surprised that no one has pointed out that the crystal at the heart of the key is clearly a piece of white auracite. It looks like it. It has to be white auracite. Wheeled shelving unit. This sturdy-looking shelving unit holds a storage crate and sealed barrels. No sign of any security cards. Yeah, I wonder where the Azem of the 9th is. The 9th must have had its own Azem. But where? So yeah, where's the Warrior of Light's reflection in all of this? That's something I've been wondering about for a while. Like, the patch quest kind of implied that. Like the patch quest heavily implied where we know where the Warrior of Light of the 1st is. We know where the Warrior of Lights are of the reflections that have been rejoined. And the patch quests heavily implied where the Warrior of Light of the 13th is. So we kind of know those, but we don't know where the Warrior of Lights of the other reflections are. And we especially don't know where the Warrior of Light of the 9th is. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, chat, because of the whole my ex-wife is in a crystal thing. What if the Warrior of Light's 9th reflection is... Oh, we already found the security card? Ah, shit. Oh, did you just find the security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shill examine it to be sure. I wanted to talk to you. I keep holding out hope that I'll find some evidence of my parents here, despite knowing there's none. Yeah, that was a complete accident. Hi, Wuklomat. Maybe someone left a card on a shelf somewhere? Nah, that's crazy talk. Nobody will just leave a card lying around. Yeah, despite it... Now that you think about it, it's pretty obvious that it's like some weird electrope shit around the key. But despite that, I never, like, even theorized that maybe... You see how, like, the gold stuff, and the blue stuff, it looks more elegant than Alexandrian, to be honest. I would have sooner theorized that the key is, the outer contract of the key is elegant in nature than Alexandrian. What was that rare elegant metal called again that they had to get from the debris of the Ragnarok? Like, I remember that being like a big deal in the Endwalker quests. Like that was basically it was like pacing sites, like the material that we needed so that they could slow down the pacing of the quest and force us to waste time before the finale. Man, why is this game always paced like shit? Story's so good, but then the pacing is absolute garbage. They don't need to do those filler quests. They can just buff up the XP of the MSQ a little bit. Nobody likes the filler, those, especially those filler quests. They were bad in Shadowbringers with the fucking trolley, and they were bad in Endwalker with the fucking scientist that we had to look for. Well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Michelle. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So what was it you were hoping to find in there again, Shill? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected the connection to the internet. When I traced the data's routing, I returned from the web of FFXIV security cameras. Oh, so she wants to be able to use it to find him. Interesting. And you can pinpoint Calix's location. Still nothing to impede our progress. It makes you think I might be entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he's stopping us because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Michelle's strength. What can he possibly dream that's stronger than her? Yeah, I've been wondering that too. He has some kind of crazy plan, but... Speaking of cameras, that was another thing I meant to mention. Someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data though, if you'd like to see it. Oh, she performed forensics on the drive. You actually can, like, restore the deleted data. It was probably Krau's parents, if I had to guess. I'm gonna bet that Krau's parents did something to this facility to, like, like, they must have stolen the key from here and used it to... Did they...
Are you really planning to leave?
Did she deliberately store that in there?
The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
Interesting.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt
Hi,
that
Bloody,
process? If unending
Good evening, how are you
stagnation
doing?
is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
I like how this guy has the fucking hentai protagonist, the harem protagonist haircut. Just a word of warning, I am doing...
Is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I am doing the 7.3 MSQ, so big spoilers for Dawntrail warning.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different. In too many ways.
Trying to figure out a work schedule readjustment pain in the neck. Yeah, I can imagine.
I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
Is she maybe Demetrius? She has the key to the director's office. Yeah, she must have been Demetrius.
I have nothing but respect for his determination.
Determination.
He overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself.
Don't play FF14 yet, so spoilers don't matter to me. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, out of context, that's kind of the fun thing about Final Fantasy XIV. Out of context, current game spoilers are like completely meaningless because there's like 10 years of build-up to these moments, you know? So it's the kind of thing where if you don't even mention that something is a spoiler, people will not get it, you know?
But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why
You're the red man, that's all that matters.
Preservation, and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Huh? He fucking shot her? Jesus.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Holy shit. Oh, that's why the recording was deleted. Because he killed her. Blood in my Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, fucking blood effects! That must be because they've updated... Didn't they like update the game's rating or something so that they could get away with more? Because they were tired of being unable to like having to constantly like build around. Like they couldn't even I don't think they couldn't even show like arrows going into someone's body in Stormblood. That's why some of the earlier, like the earlier expansion cutscenes, have such weird cuts on the violence. And Endwalker just has someone straight up putting a bullet. Well, you don't see him putting the bullet between his eyes, but it's like so heavily implied with like a blood stain on a flag and everything that there's no other way to interpret it. Yeah, that was fucking metal for Final Fantasy standards. Hey, I love it. This whole patch feels like another step up. It feels like they're like getting back in like the groove again, you know. Like I like Dawntrail by and large, but I cannot deny that it was very sloppy in places. She only wanted to leave and they executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was... Oh, that was Demetrius. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calyx. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I am not surprised given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. Yeah, they had to fucking throw Kral into another dimension to save her. That's how crazy that shit got. I dare not ask what became of them after that, but it turns out they were captured by their pursuers. It's still fucking insane to me that both Kral is from the 9th, but then the Lalafell of the 9th are in turn from the source again. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sure they managed to escape. Well, no, we found them as Endless, so no. And they had no regrets. Are you just gonna like fucking ignore everything that fucking happened? Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kral. Wait, did we see them escape? Worry not, Sven. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. And it's also the... it's also the only character growth you got in Dawntrail. I do agree with one of the criticisms of Dawntrail that Kral, like, she got a bunch of scenes, but with the way that she was kind of set up as like the main, like a very important character, she did get sold a little short in Dawntrail. That's one criticism I do agree with. Also, get it? Sold a little short. I think it was when we met Kettenram, but we have an Echo flashback seeing Kral get deposited. Yeah, I do remember the flashback, yeah, that they had like... that they arrived through the portal and dropped her. I think it was like the first moment when we realized that, oh my god, Kral's from a different dimension. I was talking about this earlier, Chalkus, that like, they had to find an explanation for why Ishtola never noticed that Kral's soul is like... Because Ishtola could see that Kral's soul was as dense as an inhabitant of the source, so they had to find an explanation for why that is, and the fucking explanation they came up with was... I love how they like tied it into the history of the key. And they like kind of used it to set up a future plot point that's probably gonna play an important role. At some point in the future. We're going... Well, we've been to like the whole... The funny thing is we had a Criterion dungeon there, huh? We've been to the Lalafell Islands. Well, one of them at least. It was probably not the island where the Milala came from, though. Why are you pinging me with that? Oh god. Not this one. Wait a second, I can play that as a soundbite. Hang on, let me jump in my own stream VC real quick. Oh, I need to disable you. Also, we're having an ad break coming up, so I'm probably gonna like... I'm gonna take a quick break and use the bathroom as soon as the ads start playing.
This one.
It was between that or the pipe. Is the pipe not working? Nope, it works. Ow. I did remember to turn back all my buttons, right? Ow. Okay, my buttons are on. Yeah. I've been like, yeah, I set up the pipe. The pipe was one of the first things I set up for Waridon. It's even better now. Yeah, but at time. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. That's not my BRB message, sorry. There we go. You're back. Hello, sorry. Once again, I had to quickly respond to a message from a friend. Alright, let's continue. What we do know is that your mother... Ah, fuck the BRB message, hang on. What we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Yeah, can you imagine if they managed to execute the original plan? They would have started sucking ether from the source. Honestly, I'm kind of starting to wonder if maybe the Ascians themselves might have, like, tried to sabotage preservation. Because I cannot imagine the Ascians being happy with them starting to suck ether from other reflections. I'm starting to wonder, chat. Like, the fact that Calyx knew that his reflection was the 9th must mean that at some point... He must have heard it from an Ascian. That's the only one who would know that kind of information. There must have been an Ascian involved in all of this sooner or later. The question is who and where and why. Or did Emmett Selk just show up one day and go like, oh, you foolish... you foolish... You're not truly alive, did you know that? Moral relativity and all that. And then do his little hand swoop animation. Man, I wish I could do that with my... Can I do it, maybe? Kinda. I might have to look up if I can find an animation for that like I can throw into Waddle. The director's office! Yay! Everyone instantly turning around. I don't know, Rico, can you flip me off? Yes. I can flip you off, yeah. See, this is what I like about the 3D model, that there's so many things that you can just animate, you know? Like I mentioned this before, but I commissioned this 3D model for VR chat and that kind of stuff, and Tower Unite. And I commissioned a live 2D model separately to use for streaming. And the live 2D model is gonna get some hand animations as well, but for the live 2D model, those have to be rigged and animated and stuff. And the 3D model was based on the same artwork as the live 2D model, so I actually when I realized that I could use the 3D model for VTubing as well, I was like a little bit in a pickle. I was like, oh god, what am I gonna do with the 2D model now, with the live 2D model now? But I decided that, like, you know, that the artwork for it is already done and paid for. The commission has been placed with the rigger and everything, and the rigger does really nice work. So I was like, you know what? I already placed that commission. I've already paid the rigger. I really want to see what he does with the model. So I'm just gonna leave that commission as it is, even though I technically don't need it anymore. But like, you know, I just sometimes it's more about not. But I really want to support the rigger because he does such a great job, such great work, you know. So I'm still really looking forward to it. I really want to see what he makes out of it. Back, what did I miss? You didn't miss anything. I was just talking about my 3D model and live 2D stuff. Don't worry about it. Oh, look, marble. Gotcha. Hearing Kryle talk about her parents reminded me of how much I miss Namika. I guess I'll never really get over it. If that man in the recording was Director Demetrius, then this must be his office. So we're gonna meet Harem protagonist man's office then. Was Calyx the one who gave orders to execute the Vectors? The scanning device. Yeah, see, the Calyx, for all his obsession with eternal life, is very quickly to, like, throw the lives of others away. Maybe he figured that the lady had a regulator, so she would be backed up. Now to find the data relay, and don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. It kind of speaks of, like, when you have this kind of technology and this eternal life, how little... It kind of speaks of, like, the value of life, you know? When you can create eternal life, then suddenly life becomes very cheap, almost. The life loses part of its... Like, part of the value of life is the fact that it's irreplaceable. This director Demetrius was very particular about how he decorated his office. He got incense and vases and some kind of gem display? Huh, interesting. Yeah, a gem display, yeah, but there's one missing. Makes you think. This is a report on reducing people to ether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. So they were developing that technology here then. Oh, my apologies. I was thinking about the key. She's just off here in the corner. Just minding her own business. Something odd. Something odd. Yeah, there's a gem missing. Damn, this terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. Oh, we have to find a secret terminal. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Michelle. Could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Look, just clip through the wall. Just clip through the wall, bro. I'm sure I can clip through it. No. Soul cell storage case. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. Office shelves. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Required passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Deutero Lab, and the Director's office. Perhaps this discovery was of interest to Shill. Beverage station. Yo, coffee? Having laid dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered the self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen whether it will be able to do so once more. Is this the fucking warm water boiler again? Is this a fucking boiler? What is the kind of Broil Master joke? Is that what this is a reference to again? Oh my god, Sid is going to... No, Nero is going to go feral if he finds out about this. Cluttered side table. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Examine the data tablet. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. The daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to destabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident details and full report. They were trying to create interdimensional portals in the field and people died. And those that they could not turn into endless, they just got rid of them, turned them into ether. Jesus Christ. Those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation Epsilon with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calix's physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for future experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Only endless and conversive conversions will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Jesus Christ. Calix just wants to be like God and master of everyone and everything. He just wants to be able to decide over life and death. He's not interested in preserving eternal life, he just wants to play God. Bro has a God complex. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calix requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Hi, Shill. Have you found something? Yeah, I have. There you go, Shill. Thank you, misplaced note. I wonder what we're gonna find in this secure room. With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. No such room marked on the map. No, a precautionary measure, no doubts. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed by electrobe? Could it be that wall? What do you mean, that wall? And never trust an electrobe surface. You can't pass right through electrobe. No, you can't. It's still solid. Truly, it never had that property in my time. Shell's having a little fun, I think. What we mean is, the electrobe can project a false appearance. That's not what I meant. In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Look, again, I'm a cave woman. I don't know. Ah. Another door. Lock is another story. Didn't it now lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input, while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I lived my whole life in Alexandria, that is true. You should have the honor of entering the office password? Hell yeah. Have you tried password 123? You know, it was that display plate over there. The one with the gems? I thought since it was made of electrobe, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Ah, those gems match the map. So we have... we have a sapphire. 2 jewels are embedded in the electrode plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire, and the red gem as a garnet. Garnet! There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fit. Garnet. Yeah, those match the 2 labs. So you need to enter Sapphire in the Proto Lab and Garnet in the Zero Lab, and then 1 in the Director's office. You have that to discover enough clues to deduce the passwords. Try exploring the immediate area or conferring with your comrades. Yeah, where the fuck would that thing be stored? You wanna look? Open the locker. I don't remember if I did that already. The door to the locker swings open. Oh god. Oh god. That's... Calyx jump scare. White boy jump scare. It contains nothing of note. She quietly shut the locker door. Oh. The fucking sound effect too. Hey Glulja. Oh, a cube puzzle made of electrobe. It's probably just a toy, but maybe? What will Glulja just do? Solve the puzzle. You got it. It's probably a Rubik's Cube. Or something inside. It's a pretty green stone. I think it might be Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past they named the kingdom after them. Ah. Yeah, it would make sense for one of the passwords to be Alexandrite. Do it. Yes! The gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. Could this represent a floor plan of this complex? It sure can. Maybe related to the password you're looking for? Yeah, so it's Sapphire in the Proton Lab, it's Garnet in the Deutero Lab, and it's Alexandrite in the Director's office. The phrase is... Heat the stones. Oh, I bet that it's not as simple as the names of the gems then. It's probably something that they mean. Sveen. Yes, if you have questions, you need only ask. What's the symbolism of Alexandrite? Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is incidentally also the origin of Alexandria's name. Has something to do with the name. Yeah, if it represents protection. Sapphire and garnet, they all have meanings. Alexandrite is protection, sapphire is honesty, and garnet is devotion. Could be, yeah. Hang on, what's it again? Sveen. Sapphire is honesty, okay. Uklamat in the Proto Lab should enter honesty. Crown in the Terror Lab should enter devotion. And we input protection. Hell yeah. Oh, this is just a lot of fun. I'm happy that they start that they like when they do some stuff like this. It has like a little bit more complexity to it than just clicking through the objectives, you know. Anything that has you do like even a minute, like a small amount of thinking. Like none of these puzzles are very hard, but they require you to just do just a little bit of thinking, and that's already like better than just clicking through objectives. Etsugear Room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wuklamat and Kral rejoin us. How long can it take? They're down the hallway. It says 2 weeks later. Here we go. Leave you to your divine passwords from an ornamental to divine password ornamental display. Yeah, Goloja, you did so good. You did so good, my son. You did so good, my son. My blue son. Alexandrian Sphene holds the meaning of eternal light. Interesting. Let's go. And everyone awkwardly shovels into the elevator. Oh, I'm curious what we're gonna find in here. More computers. And a laptop. And a cup?
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
It's a laptop. It's literally just a laptop. Ooh.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in living memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch.
So far so good. Take notes, chat. This is going to be on the test.
Employed is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
In the cloud. Sorted on a server somewhere.
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
A database. Data bank. In a world formed of data. And a video game.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrode-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
And we were able to interact with it.
This virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in living memory.
Evidently not.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sphne's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect a sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Yeah, bro must have built in
fail
safes.
The Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Oh yeah, that gate has been open this entire time, hasn't it?
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative
We never closed that damn gate.
A restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Bro needs the Wi-Fi to work on in the source.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
I'm sorry to wonder, maybe he wants me to show up at his doorstep?
Time's up. And what a waste of time it's been.
Yeah, he was in on this the entire time. He wanted us to find all of this. Alright, bro, look, I know you have some kind of plan with this. Just tell me what it is.
That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
That's why he wants me to enter the Meso terminal.
Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there.
What is that diagram behind him, I wonder?
Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants a final confrontation. He wants me to go in there because it's the only... By risking everything, basically, is his only way of being able to get the key. It's like his only opportunity to get the key from me. To have like a fight in his house, basically.
Refuse this invitation?
He's just gonna keep doing what he
I
does.
will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into endless.
Ugh, he does have us by the balls. Honestly, I like Calyx as a villain because he's... You understand where his motivations come from, but also they're utterly vile, and his actions kind of make sense. Like the fact that he knows he's dealing with, like, I mentioned this before. Your introduction to him is he tries to smite you with all the power of Solution 9, like all of the power that he can muster. He just fucking throws a thunderbolt at you, and it's not enough to kill you. But then only then does he introduce himself and go like, "Damn, I tried to kill you, but it didn't work." Like he's, as far as villains go, he's been pretty believable one. Not a very effective one, but a pretty believable one.
Answer me one question, Calyx.
You made my wife angry and her girlfriend
The
too.
Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate.
Sure did.
If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our
Also,
hands?
sorry, chat. One moment. And I'm back.
You pour salt in a wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part.
Yeah, we were never supposed to get the key. The whole thing was just kind of a big mistake.
As our end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key.
We had become friends with her, so she decided, we actually successfully did become friends with the Endless Fiend. That's why they that completely changes that moment. That completely changed the context of that moment. In that moment, she trusted us more than Calyx. That's so cool.
My presence, but she knew that someone was
that's so cool. Oh, Chad, this is one of my favorite things when like a late story in a later moment recontextualizes something that happened earlier.
Does that satisfy your curiosity?
In like a meaningful way, because it means that what Wuk-Lamat did, trying to become friends with Sphene and trying to keep faith in her to the very end, was like not in vain. Recontextualizes all the times that she's nervously looking at the Solution 9 bolts. That too, yeah, I actually forgot about that, but good point, Chalkus. I had this feeling after Dawntrail. I was like, there's stuff here that they have not gone into yet. It's probably going to be covered in the patch quests. They're trying so hard to kind of like tape over the sloppy parts of Dawntrail a little bit with this. Man, we could have had a whole expansion that was just first about Sphene and then about Calyx, you know? Like, he could have been the protagonist of he could have been the antagonist of an entire expansion.
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
Yeah, you tell him. Also tell him that I don't want pickles on my burger. You look so fucking bored. oh, now you have nothing to say.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people.
No. Keep losing your temper, Wook. Keep losing it, please. I'm gonna need all the firepower I can get.
Whatever he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price.
Yeah.
And I won't let that happen.
Look, and I kind of need this key. I want to go visit. Like, I know, like, I have a friend who wants to visit another friend in the first. He's wrong if he thinks he's taking our measure. I'll just say I'm with you. You eat them all. I actually love pickles, but I just needed to say that for the joke. But you're not taking my pickles. I love pickles on burgers. I'm the guy who like puts as much on his burgers as possible. Oh no! Don't cry, my wife's girlfriend. Don't cry.
I realize it is not my place to say this.
God, I hope she makes it to the end of this patch.
Thank you both.
Oh God, she's raising so many red flags, so many death flags.
Allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
But you know, the thing is though that, like I mentioned earlier, like Geode died. But he was kind of like not a very major character, because they barely kill off major characters. They do it. They do kill off major characters, but not a whole lot, to be honest. You're be clean up and I'll go home? Hell yeah. Well, that was an adventure. Yeah, we'll deal on the key in the next patch probably, because the key is definitely going to play a role in the next expansion. That's 7.4 territory though. I'm like 99% sure at this point that the next expansion is going to be about Mericidia, the 13th, and probably also the 1st in some way. Because Mericidia is like, look, Mericidia is the elephant on the map, you know. It's the one part of the world that we have not been to yet. Like the one big continent that we haven't been to yet. Fantasy Australia. We have not been to Fantasy Australia yet. Let's see. That's on the short version then. Schveen. Damn that bastard Skelix. In that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. I'm screenshotting that one. That's a good one. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Rico, quickly, you must give a taco to Clamat, otherwise... Hi there, Ruby Arch, welcome in. Also, we'll have an umbral calamity in our hands. That's too angry. Are you happy now? You hear what you did to my stream? Actually, this one is more fitting for that joke. Hello, welcome in. Extreme. I love the fucking sphere. I love the sphere meme. Sphere. Anyway, I know things didn't go to. Ow. I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. You see me rolling the hay. You have a rotating one? Oh god. Knowledge could come in handy in the days to come, though I'm not able to contribute much to a direct confrontation. I mean to see this through with you all. Look, you're a hacker, and we're going to a virtual world, so actually, you have no idea how useful you're gonna be. Scene is gonna take a part? Look, we're going back to the 9th. I thought that was pretty obvious. Galactus offered the opportunity to confront him directly, and I intend to take it. And though it feels much like striding Phaser into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Mesa Terminal, then that is where we must go. Look, this is not my first time, like, heading face first into danger. Honestly, I don't think that the situation... Like, when I think back to, like, Ultima Thule, that was literally the worst possible scenario that it could possibly have been, you know? Like, if it weren't for Thancred, we would have been fucked. We were completely unprepared for that. So, there's no way that this can be worse. I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment and nevertheless in my due diligence. She's so fucking salty over that. She's mauling over Calyx. I mean, Calyx is such a little shit. He's such a shithead. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. Makes sense. When you go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia and for the other Sphene I may have become. But most importantly, for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. Yes. It always has been your fight as much as ours. Yeah, I'm gonna need some help. I'm gonna need like a party of NPCs. Actually, I'm just gonna go into this with players, but... I'll be coming with you as well, you know my reasons. Yes. Look, Vuklamat, I know that I would not be able to stop you with like a dump truck. It's hardly insane, but your fellow Science also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant for Alizade and the others and disappointed they already have left for living. Alizade is like, I'm not gonna get left out of any more of these things. I really want to go with you too, but no, I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trusting your friends. Oh, baby. Oh, darling. Oh, honey. Sweetie. Crown, I think you should talk to Ghost-san before you leave from living... Who was Ghost-san again? Persuasion shape election society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Good point, yeah. Yeah, people are gonna resist this. But yeah, see, the thing is that it's again the price of like the question of like price. You want a few people to live eternal lives at the cost of everyone else and everything else. Let's see, Shell. What about you, Aaronville? Channel. What about you, Channel? Do you have any cool drinks? Did your passion carry you to the bitter end? Hell yeah. I'm trying desperately to remember who the fuck Ghost Son is. He must have been an NPC from the story that I forgore abhor. I forgore abhor. Oh, the music changed. Ghost Son is the interim governor of Solution 9, basically. Ah, I see. Oh, it's him. Yeah, I remember him. He's the frowny Elezen. Well, I think he's, based on his ears, he's probably like a half Elezen. He's an elf, yeah. Government officials must be filling demands on all quarters. The air stick with the knees, blah blah blah. I see Ghost Son wearing a neo-regulator. I'll have some thought to share on the subject, I'd wager. Oh yeah, if he has a neo-regulator, he's gonna have to sign off on this. Look, Ghost Son, we're gonna destroy your opportunity at eternal life.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Sure you can.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option.
Yeah, people are gonna freak out.
And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating Endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course.
Why?
It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless.
Yeah, but even more people are going to die if we don't stop it.
Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn?
Why are we having this argument? Even more people are going to die if we don't stop this.
Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
I mean, that's the thing about tragedies. Like, it fucking sucks. It sucks. There is no answer to that. You just have to like learn to live with it. It fucking sucks.
We stop begging others to teach us for a start.
Hell yeah. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Oh shit. Oh, is that... He's the guy from the Arcadion. That's,
For the longest time,
Lithander,
we've been
yeah.
protected by Queen Sphene and the
Queen
systems
Sphere.
put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts. even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death.
Santa isn't real and Jesus didn't happen.
Endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive.
Nah, of course you don't love it. You will never learn to love it. That's the whole point.
The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
Yeah, that's the Endwalker spirit. We'll learn to live with the good and the bad. Oh, just
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
Man, I still cannot get used to actually hearing American English in this game. It's still
a
weird.
Battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It will help, yeah?
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
That's how you deal with, like, tragedies and such. You talk with the people around you who are still alive. Like, you talk about it.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Garson, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
I like how Ghost-Sun's outfit is like from before the graphical improvements, so it looks like garbage.
Lives. I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
Yeah, now you're talking. Ah. Good bit. Good moment. He's so angry.
Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way
I
forward.
wonder how those regulators stay in place. Are they like hovering magically, or do they like glue them to your head, to like your temple?
Indeed it is.
Oh.
No, that wasn't what I meant to say.
Ah, this is a real.
Lamity, you used her name.
Look, I think that everyone already knew. Everyone already knew. Yeah, that she wasn't fooling anyone.
Resemblance to our beloved Queen Sveen has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are. That must have been hard on you.
Did anyone see through her Assassin's Creed level this
When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
She's an Alexandrian from 400 years ago. Ah, it's adorable. Chad, I'm so afraid. She's raising so many death flags. She's raising so many death flags.
I promise to return.
No. Oh, no, 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 don't say that.
I look forward to speaking with you all.
Oh god, she's dead. She's a walking corpse. I'm sorry, Sphene. But by the law of tropes, you must die. Hi, Kryle. Hi, Wook. Hi, Strika. Hello, remember me? I don't remember you, Strika, I'm gonna be honest. Can I ask you to look at Neo Regulator a way where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. Oh. According to our most recent surveys, the number of Neo Regulators in the circulation exceeds the stated 5. Oh, he's creating even more FOMO. And so basically, you register right now, or your Neo Regulator won't work. Yeah, what he mentioned, probably also to account for people whose minds change. Oh, you Calyx, you thought of almost everything. Look, it's the Arcadion. What are you doing? Brnui.
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
Yeah, it's just a little bitch, a little virtual bitch, trying to like fuck things up. Don't worry about him.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
I love that they came up with an explanation for why Aaronville is called Aaronville, even though he's a Turali bunny. But they just didn't even bother with trying to explain why he sounds like a Dalmascan bunny, like why he has the Dalmascan Icelandic accent. That one is where they're like, ah, fuck it, doesn't matter, whatever. He's Icelandic now. He probably took like speech lessons so much that he. Oh, that's adorable. I think that they already showed that one actually, but still, it's adorable. I miss Kafkiwa. She was a cool mom, you know, Kafkiwa. Hi again, Strika. No, I still don't remember you. Also, we do have another app break coming up, chat, so I'm gonna play the app break right now, and then when it's done, we can hopefully, like, get on with the finale of this patch. I expect that it's gonna be dungeon and then trial right after the one after the other. So, app break right now. But you're not gonna miss anything, don't worry about it. Wait, where did it say that Ishtola was? Leynote Memnon? That's... Oh, she is in the 9. I see. So here's an interesting question for you. Oh yeah, by the way, spoilers for the final area of Dawntrail, so if you don't want to see it, look away. Yeah, this place is still shut down. Last time I had to wait in the cenote, but there's nothing to stop me. Yeah, she really is just like, nah, I'm not gonna let this happen again, bitch. On our need to enter the cenote, you urge you to be extremely careful, of course. A certain precautionary measure? So something I have been wondering about, what was it again? Yeah, so in Shadowbringers we get pulled to the first, and then we're able to teleport there again because our ethereal trail left like a path behind for us to follow if we want to teleport there. But I have to assume that the same thing happened when we got here. So even if we close the portal to the source, we should still be able to teleport here by Aetheryte. So that would be, at least that would be my assumption. Maybe it's a wrong assumption, but... Hi, Clerk. Bye, Clerk. And actually, like, you can actually return this place to its former look by using the New Game Plus mode. And I still don't know how to feel about this. Like, on one hand, I kind of get the idea of, like, this is basically the reverse of Ultima Thule, where Ultima Thule, like the music starts to get swell, and the area starts to, like, change for the better as you progress through it. And this area is supposed to be the inverse, where instead of, like, getting, like, better, you kind of are shutting things down as you progress to it. But still, it's kind of a shame, because it's so pretty when you first get here. But you can restore it to its former state by going into New Game Plus mode, at least. Alright, we're back. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. So, Ishola. Ah, it is good to see our comrades, hale and girded for battle. What does girded for battle mean? As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note, aside from with the meso-terminal itself. What happened to it? The wall is receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. Ah. An invitation I'm eager to accept. Yeah, he really wants us to show up there. Let's see, direct hit. Terminal invitation. Yeah, let's do it. Do it. Let's do it. I wanna kick that man's butt. Uncle Phil, we have got to kick that man's butt. The Gate of Remembrance. I wonder if this walkway is supposed to imitate, like, if it's supposed to imitate a way, like a string of DNA, or if it's like supposed to signify the symbol for infinity. It's probably the second one, although even though it looks like a string of DNA. What am I doing? I have a mount. Me just fucking walking there. Oh, that bitch did open a doorway, huh? Hang on, can I go in there? Hang on, I'm going with my dog. No, cannot go in there. Damn shame. Living memory steep in the dense lightning ether of the Nine. This pervasive energy must be what determined to utilize as a power source. Yeah, it keeps being so weird to think about. But this place is in the Ninth. We are in a different reflection right now. It's something that they don't really address very much. I guess guess it like doesn't, because it doesn't really matter. But like, for example, what's beyond this place? Is the rest of the Ninth still around? Is it like a wasteland? Is it like, doesn't it even still exist? I don't really cover any of that. An endless existence for the evolution of mankind. I understand what he strives for, but what drives him to do it with such ruthlessness? Well, because he's basically Mechanicus. He's probably still driven by the same fervor that he had when he had a living body that's like was about to die. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. We sure are. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first, I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath this unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. What, me? For that I give thanks to Otis and Selenia and their royal knights who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self who so loved this game. Stop! Please stop raising death flags. Please stop it. And I thank you for crowning this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. Stop raising death flags. Sphene, you have to stop. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. Oh, the music. She's going to die. There go our dreams of her joining the Scions. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more? I don't think so. Like, gotta prove how strong she is. Free from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, devourer of worlds. That line does go very hard, though. I'll become a devourer of worlds. Everything is fine. Together we stand, together we fight. Finally. Let's head inside and finish this. Let's destroy it. Destroy them. The Queen entrusted the Mashal for good reason, and besides it would be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently Calyx thinks he's taking your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I will hardly concur, yet would still counsel caution that he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. I'm gonna kick his ass. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. Yeah. The Meso Terminal. Wow, chat, this is your chance. If you want to join me, let me know. But I'm not gonna give you all a lot of time. Because I want to do this. And if you want to join me, let me know and I'll send you an invite. I'm on Gilgamesh, on the Ether data center. Get me in there, I like this dungeon? Alright, I really do think you take on too much from too many people, and that's never the wrong choice. The Queen gave you the key for a reason, so I'll be damned if I let Calyx steal it. Hell yeah. Hang on, Chalkers, let me shoot you an invite. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, chat, anyone else? Going once. Going twice. Going a third time. And I'm gonna queue up. Enter the Meso Terminal with a party of other players. In Juno at the moment? Yeah, no problem. Look, it's the new expert dungeon. I'm gonna be seeing this dungeon a lot because I've started saving tomestones again. I actually made sure that I had like the minimum item level requirement. I logged in yesterday to make sure, but I barely meet it. So I'm like, I haven't bought a new weapon yet, is the problem. I do have the tokens for it, but I haven't bought the weapon yet, so that's what I'm currently saving for. So I'm gonna have to be doing this dungeon alone. Ooh, instant pop. Nice. Oh. I'd still hate the name Unlost World. I understand what they were trying to do with it, but I hate that name. Oh my god, it's fucking Elegant Creations with purple. Yo, we got the giant Moogle. Oh, Chakras, I like your portrait.
By wearing you down.
Come here. Come here, come here. Oh fuck. That was the wrong button. That's the one I need. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. And I'm pressing... I don't know what's wrong with me, but I'm pressing... like the button combinations that I had for my buttons like fucking 4 to 6 years ago for some reason. I still need to do the new field operation.
Not all the warriors, but they will follow orders.
What do you mean you've created new endless?
Killed and survived and so forth.
Huh?
Here, I shall prepare.
Oh shit! I see. I see what he means. Come here. So anyway, chat, how's your evening going? Sorry I'm so quiet, I need to like... See, the problem is I don't play this game a whole lot anymore. So whenever I do play it, I need to like focus on my rotation. The rotation does not come as easily as it used to. Oh, Chalk was rocking that Necromancer title.
Should be reluctant to die.
Here you go. I wonder if this is the Darius or whatever his name was. Detritus? Liquid chemical dispensers into... wonder what that means. Oh, that's what it means. I see. Sensory deprivation? Oh! Oh, that's evil. That's evil. Oh god, fucking with your ability to perceive fucking patterns. Oh, that's evil. I love it. That's also really good, by the way. I love how it even has like a glitched effect on the... Oh. Huh? Oh, I fell for that one. Oops. Well. Oh, Chalkus, that was a good idea. I completely forgot that they changed how Phoenix Downs work. I need to fucking get up Phoenix Down. Wait, no, that's not a Phoenix Down. That's a Ruinous Plume. What the fuck is a Ruinous Plume? But the cast time is glacial, yeah. I guess that's the price, you know. Hang on, I'll do a countdown this time. Come on, I'll get you. I'll get you. I'm just happy that Phoenix Downs are not useless anymore outside of the Palace of the Dead, you know. I love how the effect was glitched, and I also love how even like the countdown timer itself is like broken while you're in this state. It's a really cool effect. Uh-oh. Stay away from me. Ow. So I have to check which one is gonna go off first. Okay, those are gonna go off first. And then this one is gonna go off. I see. You got one more trick up his sleeve. Ah, there's the trick. Oh, did you see the delay on that fucking TBM breaking? Oh my god. Let's see. I see. Who?
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
If you say you're taking my measure again, I'm gonna shove my sword even further up your ass. Data station. Lore? Huh. I need to go back here and I'll come back here and read those. I don't wanna do it right now. Oh, that's the wrong button again. Damn it. I love how many of these are just straight up elegant construct, but purple. I did it again. I pressed the wrong button. I think that like I think I used to have Dark Passenger bound to that. I don't know why that fucking muscle memory is coming back now, because Dark Passenger hasn't been in the game since Shadowbringers. But sorry, yeah, it was removed with the release of Shadowbringers. Yeah, that was a Stormblood skill. So I don't know why the fucking Shadow Passenger muscle memory is coming back now.
You need not compel them to fight.
You need not compel them to fight? Oh. Well, why have you been preserving prisoners, bro? A little Lalafell? What's the wrong button again? Make a fine example.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately.
I bet this is a reference to FF9.
Your sentence is death.
Oh.
How long can you defy it?
Interesting. We each have to target one of them? Is this gonna be a puzzle boss? Sure is.
They cannot escape.
It's one of those bosses. It's like the one in the what was it called again? The trial in Stormblood. Oh shit. Oh no. Silence, silence. Ooh, thank God I had my silence. So are the DPS getting like the healer getting like healer and DPS challenges? Because I'm getting tank challenges now. This really is a like a puzzle boss, a challenge boss. I mean, I have to fucking silence him. When is the last time that normal content required you to silence a boss? Oh boy. That's splitting roar. That's probably gonna cause issue. Silence! You bastard. So does this work? Yeah, I'm no longer a prisoner because I killed him. Uh-oh. I misjudged that one. You know, in hindsight, I should have helped the DPS and should have helped the healer, but it, whatever. Whatever. Oh, the poor guy.
I bid you continue on.
Could have been worse. That was a cool boss though. Both of these have been cool boss fights. Ow. Hi Ari. How are you doing today, Ari? Ooh. Yeah, I can do without it. Come here. I'm just wrapping up patch, well, wrapping up. I don't know how much I have left to go, but I assume it's not a whole lot of patch 7.3. Speaking Dutch for a minute, oh dear. This is a bad time. Hang on, I'll do it. I'll turn the timer on in a second when we have to finish this pool. Alright. You're good to go? Here we go. Dutch for 1 minute. Als je het zeker wil. Wat? 3 minuten? Heb ik het geüpdate? Oeh, oeps. Nou, je krijgt 3 minuten. 3 voor de prijs van 1. Ik ben helemaal vergeten dat ik dat geüpdate had. Ja, 1 minuut was erg kort, hè.
Memories from an age rife with death.
Oeh, deze effecten zijn wel cool, maar... Oh, zijn we hier weer? Serieus, zijn we hier weer terug? Zijn we weer bij de fucking Storm Surge? God, fucking... Get a new bit, weet je wel. We hebben de Storm Surge al gezien. You'll go no further. Ja, wel. And you will lock the final boss. Ik weet niet wat de laatste boss... Oh. Is de final boss weer die ene robot? Dus die gouden robot. Dan ga ik helemaal knettergek worden. Yes! Mooi. Het is me gelukt. Vergeet al dat ik mensen kan silencen. Maar je doet het bijna nooit in standaard dungeons, weet je wel. Daar was vast ook een verwijzing naar FF9. Oeh. Oh, we zijn weer hier weer terug. Al 1 minuut.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one.
Wat bedoel je daarmee?
Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Oh. Memory Melt, the Immortal Remains. Een combinatie van alles? It's the Elden Beast. Of hij ziet eruit als de Elden Beast. Iemand heeft Elden Ring gespeeld in dit ontwikkelteam. Oké, we zijn bijna klaar. Nog 1 seconde. Ja, oké, we zijn klaar. There you go, that was your 1 minute of Dutch. I think Elden Beast. Okay, wait a second. Cool down. Countdown. Here we go. That was 3 minutes of Dutch. Yeah, you can believe it. I got a discount. Yeah, I need to update the title of that button. I changed it to 3 minutes because 1 minute is very short.
Just see how it fares.
I felt like it was not worth it for the amount of money, points that I asked for it. On the other hand, some of y'all have like a lot of points. I think Evolve has like 180,000 points or something. Wait, he's doing something. Oh, we are going to fucking We are going to relive the fucking Storm Surge again, aren't we?
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
Yeah, we're doing the same fucking thing again. Oh shit, they're killing them. Oh, we kinda needed that.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Uh-oh. Oh! Ow! Oh. Thank Pastor. It's a bad time to have a vulnerability.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
It's the Storm Surge again. Bro, get a new bit. Ow. Ow!
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Man, I forgot that they like erased the difficulty of normal combat. Woo! Oh, he may be in trouble, y'all. Jesus. Wrong memory. Ow. Yeah, the design of this guy definitely feels inspired by the Elven Beast, yeah. Like the little weird shit that he has hovering inside of him and stuff. It's a very cool design though. So we're like essentially fighting the despair of like an entire people here, which is kind of fucked up. A lot. But I'm still very happy that they raised the the difficulty floor of the normal content. Like, thank God, it was about time that they made stuff more difficult altogether. Thank you all for your help. I appreciate it. Hi there. I love how the NPCs always show up at the end, going like, "Hey, we helped." I don't need this. I don't want this. Yeah, you can have the commendation, I suppose. Well, let's see what's gonna happen. I guess you can have the commendation if you really want it. We still got a trial to go. It's probably gonna be him.
Sphene?
Sphere?
The endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
In other words, the Alexandrians she actually knew.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
People who remember the storm surge.
Calix, how long have you pursued?
Surrounded by people who remember the craziness.
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
He's a nut. Kind of built his own purgatory here, just eternally surrounded by the memories of that era. No wonder he's like fucking Yo. Hi there. Hey.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance.
Alright, what's your final challenge?
The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key.
It's kind of interesting for them to immediately establish, like, yeah, he did not back him. They knew what people were going to ask. Why didn't he just make a copy of himself? So they immediately addressed it. Well, that's because he's been following his belief so far, and he believes that there should be only one copy of himself. So that makes sense.
Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Everyone angry.
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of
He
the
does stick to
same
his
era,
guns, yeah.
I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do.
Bro, you're a clanker. You're no better than ChatGPT at this point.
Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat?
Bro, I get where you're coming from, but the price you want to pay for it, you're willing to sacrifice so many people just to like save a few, to make a few live endlessly.
I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded.
I like the use of
have a vision for
depth
the
of
future,
field.
And your plan is not a part of it.
Oh.
I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
Look, as long as you don't summon Xenos 2 or something. Wait, a summoning? Oh no.
What now?
You're not going to summon a primal, are you?
What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Oh.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail...
Yeah, he's summoning a primal of despair. A primal from the fear of death itself.
Allow me to introduce it to
Oh no. It's like when Shinryu was summoned from the anger and the fear of the Alamegans.
4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to!
Is he gonna use the people in Alexandria?
I made it just in time. Now to register.
He's gonna use them to create a primal. We're in trouble. I'm in danger.
Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
He's gonna use all that ether to summon a mega primal.
We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back!
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
You think that's what I want?
So just like, and Phoenix was summoned from the desire for salvation.
Remember your fear.
So what the fuck? So if Phoenix comes from the fear of salvation, if Shinryu comes from wrath, then what kind of primal do you summon from the fear of death?
That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
A god of death?
What in the...
They're tempered. He's already fucking tempered them. Oh no. He definitely... And Ascian taught him how to do this. This is Ascian work. The Ascian taught him how to summon. And that's why he knows that it's the 9th. They must have been planning this for a long time. I think that might be why probably why the 9th was never rejoined, because the key was lost. The whole plan was kind of fell apart.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to
I know this
define
music.
its form through hope and thought and prayer.
I know this music.
Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a
What is that music
concept
from?
of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required
I know that
almost
music,
more
but I
time
can't
than
remember
I
what it
had.
was.
But I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What is that?
What the fuck?
primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques? Keep these close.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a primal.
Is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans.
Thank God we now have protection against.
Do you still mean to stand?
Hang on. That's FF9 final. It's Necrom. Oh, it's fucking Necrom. It's actually Necrom. It even looks like him. I think this is what people thought the final boss of. Yeah, I think that this is the final boss that people thought Endwalker was going to get or something. I can remember the theories back in the day. But yeah, so... Oh, that's such a cool way, though, to use those circles by turning them into, like, the fucking regulators. Oh, that's such a cool way to like, incorporate that design. Warlord and Necron called it FF9. as a primal of the based on the fear of death. You have much to answer for. I'm gonna. There needs to be a third option here, and that option should say I'm gonna shove my my sword up your ass. Hang on. I'll add a third option myself. Here. There needs to be an option in every conversation. Oh, you have much to answer for. Summoning a primal on my watch?
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
That's why I recognize the music. I haven't played FF9 and I haven't really looked into too much of it, but I've heard the music. The music of the entire FF series is so iconic. That's the one thing that gets me. Like, his grand plan is to summon a primal against a person and kill like 30 primals. Yeah, but I guess it's like he probably figured that with like this kind of power, you know. Like, look, let's be honest, what the fuck else is he gonna do, you know? Like, he knows that he's up against the Warrior of Light and such. This is like his last-ditch effort. He literally brought me to his own doorstep in his own house. This is the only thing he can do, basically. Like, there's no other plan. What else is he gonna do? So I kind of get why he's like, okay, fuck it, and we'll just... I know she's good at slaying primals, but let's summon an extra strong one. Maybe that'll work. But yeah, it is again the problem. This is kind of the problem that Final Fantasy XIV has in general, where it's like, what is there even for credible threat left against the Warrior of Light, you know? And I met this else you do. Yeah, I wonder if you had a way to gather any other past data to create something better. Yeah. Anyway, chat, once again, if you want to join, let me know, and I'll send you an invite. I'll give you a few seconds. I'll give you 5. Come on, hand tracking. Come on, you can do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm gonna go ready to check. Yeah, the things now come less from like... See, that the problem... That's kind of the problem is that you cannot really do a direct threat to the Warrior of Light anymore. It has to be a threat to something else. Because the Warrior of Light is like... It's unrealistic that anything can still threaten us, but things can threaten other places. That's kind of the... I guess that's kind of a problem that like... It's like, well... What do you do? What do you do, you know? The Superman problem, yeah, what do you do? So you have to write stories that, like, the most interesting stories are the ones that, like, kind of go into what kind of effects Superman has on the, like, his environment, the people around him, and such. That's the flat character arc principle, you know? Like, with a flat character arc, a character who doesn't really change, what becomes interesting is how they affect the people around them and like what happens around them. Like the Warrior of Light leaves a trail of corpses behind. We destroy anything in our path, and our friends are at threat because they hang out with us. That makes them into targets, basically. That's how you like write with a character. That's one way, at least, to like write an interesting story with a character like that. But yeah, it always comes down sooner or later to the Warrior of Light beating up some false god. Anyway, sorry about the delay. Here, let's do it. Yeah, I really like the fight against, what was its name? Zeromus. I wish I knew anything about Necron. Like, it's probably gonna have like an ultimate move that I don't know. I'm just quickly looking at a video to know what kind of moves Necron uses. A lot of very flashy lights, apparently. What is Necron's signature move called? Asking for a friend. Look, you know that all of these bastards have like one signature move. Like it was Big Bang for Zeromus. Which they, by the way, they did a really cool job of putting the Big Bang animation in Zeromus. Like with turning the lightning bolts into AoEs and stuff, that was really cool. Let's see, he does a move called... Oh, he does Blizzaga. Shock, Mega, blah, blah, blah. Protect. Grand Cross. Ah. Wasn't Grand Cross also cast by other bosses? I remember something like that from Omega. Oh. Ooh. If they're gonna do that in animation, that's gonna be cool. Oh, they have to do that in animation, yeah. Well, there you go. I'm fucking hyped, chat. There's nothing in this game that gets me as hyped as fighting a very big angelical creature. It's such a cool way to like repurpose those rings though, like turning them into giving them the effect from the regulators. That's so cool. The hands scare me. The ageless necropolis. Grasping eternity, Necron. Hi, Necron. Hi, it's me. Michelle Gall, you might have heard of me.
To obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all.
Yeah, we get it. You're a Mechanicus. Actually, kind of ironic that someone who says that things similar to the Mechanicus would summon a thing called Necron. Alright, here we go. You got 10 seconds to prepare yourself. They're gonna start running out of stuff from Final Fantasies to put into this game sooner or later.
It will betray you.
Fear of death. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, everyone who can everyone who can resurrect is already dead. We're in trouble.
There.
He's gonna be a big problem. 7, 10, 15, 16, only one left of the mainline series. Yeah, they already kind of did 16 with the crossover event and stuff. But yeah, have they never done 10 stuff?
You are bound by the limits.
I mean, I guess if we go to like if we end up going to like Meracidia, then the next one's probably going to be focused on FF6, but also FF4. Uh-oh.
There.
Okay, I need to be more careful. Oh. Ow. Oh, I see. Memento Mori. Yes, Amori. It's Dead by Daylight player.
Do you not see? Death is upon you.
That's a big tank buster. Holy shit.
Perhaps this.
I don't think I've ever seen such a big tank buster before. I love it. How's she doing? He's reaping souls? Necronals and Ether.
Kill them.
What are you doing, bro? Hey pal, what you doing, pal? Uh-oh. I see. I don't like that everyone is like standing outside.
Kill them.
You cheat! I'm so mad. He fucking changed that direction.
Eroding your strength.
Well, he's gonna cast Grand Cross now. Ooh. Oh, that's how they're doing Grand Cross. That's interesting. Okay, the boss is yours. Uh-oh. Ow!
I will reduce you to ether.
Oh boy! Big effect. Fear of death? Oh, what does that mean? Oh. I see. Yeah, we should probably kill those things, huh? You know, before they before they become a little bit too afraid of death. Ow. Oh, what a moment for a fucking ad break, Twitch, you piece of shit.
Is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs me.
I'm sorry about the ad break. Twitch decides those things on me. Oh, what a bad time to use Delirium. Wow, what a terrible time for an ad break. Holy shit. Oh, am I on my own? Oh god. Yay. I've escaped the abyss, I've escaped the fear of death.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There.
Uh-oh. See, that's how you predict it.
Those who do not
one of his arms has a little effect on
deserve
it. I don't like that. So in, out, in.
I am prepared for you.
Prop rotation. That's a good name for an attack. Oh. You bastards. You fucking bastards. So it's out, in then. Yeah, out. In. Out. In. That's a good one.
Fight, if you must.
Oh shit. Okay, I get it.
There.
Welcome back, chat. Sorry about that. I saw the ad break too late to delay it.
You
didn't miss a whole lot, fortunately. Well, you did miss one cool little mechanic, but hey, that means that when you get to this fight yourself, you have like something left in small for yourself. Yeah? So look at it from the bright side. I forgot. I didn't see what that was going to be, by the way.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Kill them.
Everyone's going out? I'm going out.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Jon, I might be afraid if you didn't sound so fucking bored, bro. You're making me fall asleep.
not resist death deserve it.
Is he just talking on loop now? Okay, out, in, out, in.
I am prepared for you.
Crop rotation is gonna spin them. In, so that means in, out, in, out. I love the little added twist of him spinning the things around. It means that you have to pay just a little bit more attention. I imagine that this fight is a lot of fun on Extreme. You know, Chalkus, maybe Chalkus, Ari, any of the other scouts that are watching, maybe we need to like, think about doing this fight on Extreme. It'd be fun to do something, but doing Extreme with the scouts again.
There.
Uh-oh.
We struggle in vain.
Okay, in. Uh-oh. Going apeshit. Hello. And that's what happens when you bring a primal to fight a primal killer. Hey, honestly, you're right, Burke. Like, me, I'm gonna shoot the bulletproof guy. That was his master plan. I'm gonna stab the guy who does not bleed. Which one of the nice portraits will I vote for? You know what? I'll vote for you. F5 was fun though. I'm so glad that they raised the skill floor of normal content. That's a good trend. Hi Shinji. Mike, I'm fighting the Flash at the track meet. Yeah, I'm gonna race against the Flash. I'm gonna decide my entire fate by trying to outsmart Batman. Oh, everyone just fucking goes for it. Yeah, of course it wouldn't be that easy. It is kind of ironic how every time when someone decides, okay, fuck, we're not gonna do the anime thing where we all stand and react, we're gonna take action, there's always something that fucks it up. Like, Estinian is like that. Like, Estinian does not waste time on words, he just goes for it, but then there's a force field in the way or something. But still, you know, still it's better. It's better than them just standing there going like, huh? Huh? And just letting the boss walk away. I'm looking at you every time we ran into, what was his name? Golbast. How many fucking times did we let Golbast just walk away?
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
Oh, you're just a little bitch now, a little sore loser.
It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means.
People say that a lot. They always forget that dynamis is a thing.
But I anticipated as much.
Ah, shut up. Are you summoning him again? Oh, for fuck's sake. It would be very funny if you just make us do the trial again.
The ignorance is almost laughable.
You just killed his primal of death, bro.
That you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation.
Oh.
What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand?
Oh.
It grows stronger.
Yeah, didn't think about that one. So, oh, he brought a primal that fears dying to a primal slayer. Now I get it. That was his plan. Oh, that's actually kind of good. I like that. That's a good plan. It's not gonna work, but good thinking. Bring something that will grow stronger if I kill it to me, the guy known for killing those things.
This entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
That was the pre-trial. The next one is going to be the extreme. If we just keep going, we'll eventually hit the extreme. I take it back. That's actually a really good plan.
In this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is?
I like him. He's a good villain. I hate him, but he's a good villain. His plan actually makes sense now. This whole time I was like, why the fuck are you like pitting a primal against the primal slayer? But I'm just gonna keep killing him. You do realize that, right?
We may live on. That is the promise I offer.
But I'm gonna say this right now. If they make me do the trial a second time, I'm gonna be very mad. But also I applaud their audacity. It wouldn't be the first time they made us do a trial a second time. They did it with Titan once, like way back in the day.
Our memories endure.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. Don't sacrifice yourself, Sven.
Alex, you
Oh, God.
the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind.
For those we lost, for those we can yet save.
I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
She's gonna try to inspire. She's gonna use her power as a head of state.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
Bunny! Listen to me, Bunny.
What's happening? What's wrong with them?
They've been tempered. At least that's what it looks like. Blue eyes usually imply tempering.
What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Sven, bitches.
Death can be frightening.
Hello, Alexandrians. It's me, Sven, bitches.
I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill
Dawn, she mentioned dawn.
morning, will the memories of loved ones
We're on the
be there
trail
to warm us and
to a new
carry us
dawn.
forward?
I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm saying this. It's actually a really good speech.
So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
Is it working?
What is this reaction?
I guess it's people... Or this anime is hell. Oh, you have no fucking idea, Bloody, yeah. You have no fucking idea how anime Final Fantasy XIV can get. You should see the final battle, the finale of Endwalker, Bloody. It's pure anime. See, the thing is that it's pure the power of the power of friendship and stuff, but it works. It fucking works. Is the thing. Like the finale of Endwalker is so incredibly hype. It's so good.
Eliminate her.
Uh-oh. No, don't skip it. You fucking bitch. Piece of software. Well, did I call it? Yes! Finally, I do something! Finally, I do something in a cutscene! Yes, and my wife helps. Me and my wife protecting my wife's girlfriend. Chad, you have no idea how excited I am to see the warrior flight to actually fucking do something in a cutscene. They can only make the warrior flight do minimal stuff usually, because if they don't know which class you're playing, so they don't know which animations play, so they usually try to keep it a little bit limited. Yeah, this is a cool one. I think we're gonna have to cut off someone's internet.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Destroy the computer. We need to let a boomer interact with that computer. Just keep hitting it. Huh? We're just hitting it over and over again. Oh shit.
Gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them together!
The power of lesbian rap. Yo. Now smash. Smash that fucking smile of his face. Oh. Good storm siren, buddy. Yeah.
The others.
Go on. You're not done yet. Oh, she's bleeding. Yes. It's my turn. You know, Calyx, I'm also a cave woman. I also don't know how a computer works. But I do have a very big sword. And I'm gonna shove it up your ass! Told you. I based on the twin cats, the banhammer. Yeah, or the band sword. Yeah, it's over. We did it. Ah, shit. God, the fucking blood, man. I don't know what they did with the rate, with like the age rating, but holy shit. They really were like, we can finally show blood. We're fucking shoving blood in this patch every instance we can.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two.
Oh shit.
It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tulayolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
Can I be honest, I didn't expect Wuklamat to be the one on the floor here. I was kind of expecting something bad to happen to Sphene. Man, I'm so happy that this cutscene, the Warrior of Light actually interfered. Like finally, doing something in a cutscene, you know.
I kept my promise.
Ah. Man, how?
Thank you, Lamity.
Yeah, I know that like a lot of people don't like Wuklamat, and look, I kind of get why people don't like her in Dawntrail that much, but honestly, like I've always thought, I always loved her, man. She's a great character. I love how straight on she is, you know. Like her first instinct with the force field was to hit it, and then her second instinct was to just keep hitting it. I love her. I mentioned this before, but she's a very pure and like straightforward kind of character, you know? Like she just wants the best for everyone. She just wants to... She's very upbeat and positive most of the time. He vanished at the exact moment the device exploded. He must have stopped him just in time. Yeah, about that. I know my Wuklamat, but I have a little lease from 4.0 vibes from here, which annoyed me. Yeah, but honestly, I feel like I'm starting to come... Like, I found Lee's kind of annoying, but I'm starting to get around to her a little bit as well. Also, like, I feel like with Wuklamat, I feel like this is a good... Like, her whole arc is kind of... Like, I feel like her arc is kind of completed now, you know? It feels like a good, like, wrapping up point for her personal arc. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not, she'll be fine. She'll likely spend many days at bed. Oh, Wuklamat. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. Who? We were talking about, Alice? Certainly you're not accusing me of jumping headfirst into danger, Alice. Surely not you. Surely not the pot calling the kettle black. Annoying's more like she has to have some character arc in the beginning part when you clearly see how they should have changed can be annoying, but Wuklamat at least we're both a bit naive. Yeah, that too, the naivete. But naive can also be like a very good, like naive can kind of work both ways. It can make a character like annoying, but it can also be endearing, you know, and especially when they just persist in their positive, especially when it's like a positively naive character. But yeah, like I think the big mistake that they made with Dawntrail was they should have. This was sort of a good friend of mine, Moya. She told me this, and I think she was very on the money with this. Her proposal on how to change Dawntrail is make it so that nobody wins the contest. That the contest ends with Galul Jaja having to like still pick a still having like Galul Jaja not having a new ascendant to the throne, basically. That Wuklamat doesn't win, Koana doesn't win, Zoralja does not win. That they're kind of stuck in a situation, and then Zoralja shows up with Alexandria, and then basically Wuklamat and Koana have to win the trust of the people and have to win the right to rule Toliolo by rising against this threat instead of already being the Dawn Servants, basically. I think if they had made that change to the story, I think it would have solved most issues with the pacing of Dawn Trail. Not everything, but it would have had the first and the second half of the story like connect together much better. But they went with what they went with here, and could see that working. Like, would Zoralia be like, didn't win, so I'm taking by force? Yeah, exactly. Like, Zoralia would... Like, I could imagine the cutscene being like, where Zoralia still steals the things, and I could imagine his little worm tongue assistant going like, but you won, you found the Golden City, aren't you gonna go back and claim the throne? And Zoralia would be like, nah, he's not gonna give it to me anyway, so I'm gonna get a force to take it. So, like, I think that change would have, like, it would have made so many arcs work so much better, you know? It's, like, it's kind of, and most of all, it would not make this, it would make the expansion feel like one continuous story, instead of, like, the two separate stories that it kind of feels like now. Once you had to bury down, you saw that Calyx's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank, which means preservation is no more. Man. He was a good villain. And he had a good ending. I hope they don't bring him back. I'll accept Sphene because she's cool, and they did a good job of bringing her back. And she's not technically the Sphene that we lost, so that all works. But you can leave Calyx, you know, just like you can leave Xenos. We don't need them. They were good villains. They served their purpose. You can leave them now. Leave them alone. But Calyx, they've proven they can still write a good new villain. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel that all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. I'm just happy you made it to the end, Sphene. You were raising a lot of death flags. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation of how Calyx came to know that summoning ritual. See, I loved Xenos in Stormblood, because Xenos is the one moment when the Stormblood story kind of goes back to focusing on the Warrior of Light. Like, I liked how he worked as a dark mirror in that one. And then, as they kept teasing him and teasing him and teasing him, I got very pissed off and annoyed by him. But I like what they did with him in Endwalker. That really worked for me. I know it's not for everyone, but it worked for me. When the big moment happens, I was like cheering. I was like, yeah, of course. It could only be you. It could only be you, you son of a bitch. For whether our primals, the Ascians, are never far. He has the same idea as I did, yeah. And an Ascian must have taught him how to do that. The expression. Did you see? You cannot see my eyes, but my expression was not changing. You saw the Warrior of Light thinking, oh God, not the Ascians again. His arc finishing at the end of 4.0 I would have been perfectly happy with. Yeah, they could have wrapped it up there. And that was kind of my worry, like with the fact that they kept teasing him, I was like, oh God, what are you guys doing? You should have just left him dead. But they found a way to make it work in Endwalker, I feel. Endwalker did a great job with tying many things together. Not everything. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. Endwalker almost lost me in Elpis. Like, Endwalker came this close. Hang on, let me see if the hand tracking captures this. Endwalker came this close to losing me in Elpis, I'm gonna be honest. Like, that whole arc, I was kind of like, what the fuck are we doing? But then, as soon as Meteon started, like, talking and such, I was like, what's happening here? And, well, that's not true. It was Thou Must Live, Die and Know. That cutscene was the one that pulled me back in. That was the moment where I was like, okay, they still know what they're doing. And, man, God, fucking Thou Must Live, Die and Know. God, what a cutscene. That pure cinema. Interesting. A lot of my friends in my FC were the opposite. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people a lot of people actually really liked Elpis. For me, it was a real, like, what are we doing here moment, you know? Like, afterwards I liked it, but in the moment itself, I wasn't really sure about it. I like the interactions between, you-know-who and you-know-who, like the two, how am I gonna put this? You know who I'm talking about.
I shall wait here with our patient until Vokuana arrives. You'll feel to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's need in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shill and Route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Ah, poor Wuklaman. And you know, honestly, I think I'm fine with not every, like, different people liking different parts of this game. Because it's kind of... The writers of this game are not above taking some risks. I wish they took more risks, honestly, but they're not above taking some risks with, like, writing choices and directions. And they don't always pay out, but at least it still results in interesting developments sometimes. Whereas they could have easily made the story much more stale and much safer than it is, you know. So, with future expansions, it's not guaranteed that they're all going to be good, but at least they're probably going to keep being interesting, you know, having interesting things to say. Join Nicotina Zatu. Who the fuck is Nicotina Zatu? No, I'm not joining you. You gonna just fucking invite me? I'm done here. You can at least, like, send me a message before you invite me. I think that he probably figured that I was Look, I know what it is. It's because I'm a tank. So you get faster queues if you queue up with a tank. But I'm done here. I might have helped him if I wasn't streaming. But, yeah, I'm streaming. So I'm not gonna help him out. I'm not in your service, definitely wasn't me. No, it was someone here. Like I said, it was probably a DPS who wants a fast queue, which I totally get. And if I wasn't streaming, I would help him. But I'm gonna wrap up this story now. I've been live for this took longer than I was expecting, not gonna lie. I should start wrapping things up. Give Svina a bridge explanation of primals and their enthralling influence. Too much detail would overwhelm her. Yeah, true. Ishtola, no signs of recent violence. Look, if Ishtola and what's his name, if they don't fucking meet up at least in the next patch, like the guy in the first, what was his name again? The Rothgar, her boyfriend. If they don't meet up next patch, I'm gonna have serious words with Yoshi P. Everyone has been teaching us that it means to be enthralled by a primal. What is something else? Well, I have good news for you, Sveen. Put hands on shoulder. We actually invented a way to reverse tampering. You're welcome. We have only had it for like a few months in game. Runar. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Ishtola and Runar should kiss, I think. First off, just to be fair, those who adopted the new regulars appear to have enthralled. Yeah, it's you know, as someone who's played this game since Heavensward, it's really weird still for me to think of tampering as like this thing that's not really a problem anymore, because we have a cure for it. We've had a cure for it for a while. Like there was like Shadowbringer's patch content, I think, and we created a cure for it. But it's still kind of weird to me. Just like it's weird to me to think of the Guardian Empire as no longer being a threat, you know? Just because I've played this game for so many years, with like these few facts being hammered into your head over and over again. The fact there is no cure for tampering, and the Guardian Empire is a huge threat to the world. We can cure low-level tampering, but some people can still be too far gone if they get totally transformed. That is true, yeah, and we cannot cure everything. They did establish that in, like, I remember that being a thing in Boja, like, because a few people get tempered in Boja, and then I think someone proposes, like, maybe we can cure them from the tempering, but then when you next meet them, they've been transformed, and it's basically like, oh fuck, they're too far gone now. Plates and waving. Oh god, are we gonna do filler? Like how we can't cast Res on any of these NPCs. Yeah, it's a level of it's a lot of ludonarrative dissonance, you know. It's just kind of something that's like, especially in an MMO, you're gonna get that. it's the kind of thing where you just have to go like, yeah, whatever, I get it. I think like race is like explained in universe as like you're not bringing the dead back, but you're bringing someone in critical condition back from the brink. You're like reaching in and pulling them back from the brink. It's like in D&D, if someone is like in critical condition, they start rolling they have to like make death saving throws. And in that situation, you could still cast the Final Fantasy race on them, basically. Are you always knocked out? Yeah, exactly. Hello, Mahusa. Revivify or something? Yeah, basically. I think. Well, Revivify is like when someone had died just a few seconds ago, right? I always forget how it works because to be honest, I've never played a healer in D&D. I usually play Smash. My current character is actually a samurai fighter. Before that, I've played like a barbarian. I did play a war cleric, but that didn't last super long, and I didn't like use a whole lot of healing magic. And I've played a Hexblade Warlock. Hexblade Warlock is a fun class if you ever want to try out Dungeons and Dragons. Or if you like Spellblades. Like Hexblade Warlock is basically a Spellblade. Propane was one of them. Oh, Pepuane, sorry. I'm an expert in Pepuane and Pepuane accessories. Forge Cleric. Enjoy using heat metal on someone using full... I almost went Forge Cleric. It was very close, but I decided to go on War Cleric in the end. That was actually the same character. The War Cleric turned into a Zealot Barbarian because her god... she accidentally caused the death of her own god. And after that she became a Zealot Barbarian instead of a War Cleric. Because, you know, when your god dies as a cleric, you kind of lose the source of your power, you know? I sure am glad to hear that. I was heard the Queen's Fiend who tried enticing us turned out to be an imposter. Don't say it, chat. You're better than that. Yet despite the danger to yourself, you and yours always made sure to put a stop to it. Yeah, we did. That's just how I roll, baby. Don't do it, Bloodia, don't do it. Oh god, is it that late already? Jesus, I should be a little bit more quiet. I think I might do to help the enthralled. Yeah, you pour magic into a. Look, Bloody, this is gonna sound weird, but the way to cure someone who is enthralled is by pouring magic into a magic pig. A magical flying pig. You pour magic into it and it will cure enthrallment. I'm not joking, that's literally how you cure enthrallment. Here, as Shola mentioned, they're called porksies. Our arts gear tool is now cancelled, I would say. Yes, Sphinx saw an opportunity to help her people. Would you mind looking in on the baby? Hell yeah. I will always talk to the baby. So fucking crazy. You go over the wall and you fucking see FF9. Man, FF9 fans have been eating good this past year. Maybe I should I play FF9? Tapu. Yes, you're the... You're, Yes, Tapu. Oh, of course he's in the ruins. Poor little baby. Come here, my son. Have you seen my son? He's blue. Oh, hi, bunny. No, I don't want to... Sorry, bunny, but I need to talk to my son right now.
Oh, welcome back.
Baby. I normally hate child characters, but Little Jazz Peak. Yeah, he's really well done as a child character.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
Oh, you're not gonna change her, Arendelle.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do?
You helped.
I was useless, even with the king's authority.
Oh no, baby. Baby, come here, son. Son, you are the moral support.
If I were strong, more people might still be alive.
Ah.
But I'm weak. So weak.
Look, things need time. Those who know weakness first often become the oh, that line goes so hard. It's the will to overcome your limitations that like drives you to break them. And to become stronger. See, that's the I think that's the biggest difference between like a child and an adult. Like adults usually, like adults know that it takes a journey to get somewhere. Well, most adults do. It takes time and effort to accomplish things. That's something all adults. Unfortunately, not all adults know that, but most of them do.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Yeah. Ah.
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here.
Let's do that.
I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
He made a grave for both of his dads. Both the good one and the bad one.
That's a big commitment.
That's what you want to do, go little Jadi, and you need to do it.
I want to be the king of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
He's so precious. My son. My blue son, he's so precious.
I look forward to seeing your progress.
Me too. There's a part of me that wishes they would do like just a big time skip, you know? Like just skip ahead, I don't know, 5 years, 10 years, that Alphinaud and Alizé can finally be adults.
Stronger. You'll spar with me, won't you?
Yes. I will kick your ass. But you will grow stronger because of it. And I won't kick it too hard, don't worry. My beautiful son. Bunny? It's annoying that we have so many characters now that could be signed replacing the party, but that's not happening. Yeah, we're gonna be like, look, I like the Scions, but yeah, I like the last new Scion that we got was fucking Gratia, and that's already a while ago. I would love for Sphene to join the Scions, but she's probably gonna stay in Alexandria and with her people. Maybe next expansion. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna show you guys the orb. Here, do you like my orb? Man. Fucking Baldassian Arsenal, man. I joined like a group that prepares runs into Baldassian Arsenal, but the particular group that I joined, I don't know, there was like this guy who was like, he tried to troll them, so they kicked him out, and since then he's made it his life's mission to sabotage as many missions as possible that the group is trying to run. I don't know why someone has like wasted so much time and energy on like spoiling some people's fun in Baldassian Arsenal, but hey, they exist, you know? Like, MMOs attract some weird people. And I got this thing from like one run, but the second run I tried to make, he sabotaged and I couldn't get in time. What a villain origin story. Yeah, I know, right? It's so fucking pity. It's so pity. I don't like, bro. It's only game. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. He's fucking incredible. It's only game. Why you have to be mad? I want to go into Baldassian Arsenal again sometime, but that kind of turned me off from it, and I love that people have been rediscovering Eureka. Like, that's actually happened like last expansion, because we didn't get a new field operation, but it's really been really cool to see. Eureka is weird, but pretty unique and pretty cool. And it's interesting to see that it kind of informs the field operations going forward. Like, Boja was okay, but I feel like with Boja they took away a little bit too much of the scuff. Eureka was just it started out annoying, but especially by the time you hit Ricotez, it hits just the right level of scuff, you know? Boja got like just a little bit too polished, a little bit too streamlined. There's so much to thank you for. Yes, you do. Like, the fact that you're alive. The problem. Ooh, this is the last one. Nice. We're here, the final quest. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. I've mixed feelings in Eureka, but Ricotez was the best zone by far. We went through so much in this past. I will say that as much as I hated Pagos, I really enjoyed playing through Pagos with the scouts, my FC. That was some of the most fun I've had in this game, just playing Eureka with friends. Just hanging out, you know, talking about shit, listening to music. That stuff is fun. The Pagos itself, though, can like go fuck itself. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Yeah, I guess everything did come out on top in the end. Kafkiora and Geode would be happy for us. Yeah, they would be. I miss Mombun. She was a cool character. Fulfilling our purpose is someone left me with even more work to do. I cannot wait to hear what other kind of fucking fucked up shit we're gonna find here. Preservation facility. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they failed to explain Calix's knowledge of primal sun. Look, Prowl, stick with me on this. He knows about primal summoning. He knows that he was in the 9th. And Ascian spoke to him. I hate it too. I hate the fact that there must have been an Ascian involved in this, but that's the only explanation. Like, I bet that this was some of their stupid plans. Like, they were setting up, they were getting the 9th ready for a rejoining probably, and then yeah, then the whole first thing happened, you know. Like, first the Ultima weapon got sabotaged and everything. We still have like 4 unaccounted for. That too. We still have 4 reflections that we know nothing about. And we have the 9th completely, like, mostly unexplored and stuff, so... I wonder which one it was. There's like a few Ascians that are unaccounted for. Oh wait, are you talking about the Ascians? Because yeah, there's still a bunch of them unaccounted for. We have Dudaphalon, we have Ultima, we have Pashtarot, and what was the 4th one? Yeah, Ultima, Pashtarot, Dudaphalon, and there's a 4th one that's unaccounted for. I forgot which one the 4th one is. It doesn't matter. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There's still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. Yeah, there is. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Her mentioning a greater threat, there's gonna be more shard shenanigans in the future. I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data. Whatever I end up finding, it's like to take some weeks. I think it will take you exactly 4 months. Did they announce the dates for the next FanFest yet, by the way? Because we're starting to enter that part of the expansion cycle. Like with 7.4, they're gonna start teasing the next expansion. Emerald, that's... No, wait, isn't Emerald the one who got dipped into the live stream with Eureka? I think it's like Emerald was after Eureka, and so they threw him and the entire Alpha into the live stream, I think. He did, but he showed up again? Ah, okay. So he is still out there then. If there's still an Ascian out there who's behind this, I'm gonna ship myself. Like at that point, that's gonna be too much for me. I'm going like, bros, you can fucking do a story without an Ascian being the mastermind, please. Maybe Halmarud? Halmarud, that's something like that, is it? Yeah. Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? It will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back rooms and watch over the proceedings. While away the days in the back room? What? Are we actually gonna do a time skip? Huh. I guess we are. Oh, but that means that they're probably immediately gonna follow up on whatever they found in section 1029. This is a fun one. Well, wait a day. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm hanging out in the city. I like having plumbing. Several weeks later. Oh my god, I finally got my time skip. Maybe Alphino will finally have a growth spurt. Fucking unbelievable. I'm just chilling away in the fucking... I'm actually drinking coffee. Oh, look at the nerds.
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events.
It sure was.
The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
It created a whole new mystery.
It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
It feels like a year ago. And a month. And
Right then,
13 days.
One last bit of proofreading.
What I'm hoping for is that they do address the remaining Ascians, but I hope that they put it in a way where they've like given up or like done their own things, you know. I really hope that they're not still working towards the Great Rejoining, because there is no point in the Great Rejoining anymore, because what are you, like, okay, maybe to rejoin the world itself, but, like, you're not gonna get Zodiark back at this point, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but that ship has sailed. That's not happening, bro.
The chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more.
In spite of its flaws, I still love this game.
The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function.
What will you do when your purpose is gone but you're an immortal?
Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not
that is true.
But in truth,
they're like
really
they're like drenched in similar ether. That's how you erase memories, by not
gaps in
erasing
one's
them.
memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability.
That's interesting. So they can restore the memories of the living.
When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrived,
By living your every day without
a major
regrets.
shift in the nation's philosophy.
Sphene, join us, Sphene. Join us, become a scion. I can show you a whole new world.
Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
But yeah, so one thing that they've established is the fact
glad it serves.
that the
Shall we make
only
our
the
way over
like basically only Emmett Selk was still the same person. Like he got a lot more bitter and such, but he was basically the same person that he was a very long time ago. Oh my god, another ad break. Okay, chat. We'll do another ad break. I'm sorry, but I don't know how much longer the MSQ is going to run for, so I'll see you in 3 minutes, and then we'll continue. And in the meantime, I'll keep ranting. Like La Brea got like driven completely bonkers insane by his ex over the long years. Elidibus was basically like a shell of his former self because of his condition, and the uplifted Ascians, they were different people who got memories that they didn't know what to do with instilled in them. Like they've been very clear that they may have the memories of their old selves, but those were like injected into them, and those are not their real people. That's why why a lot of them were acting so differently. Like you had Nabrialis was the first one where we kind of saw that, where he went like, "Fuck you, I'm doing my own thing." Still in service of the Great Rejoining, but he wanted to do the rejoining himself. He didn't want to have the Unsundered take the honor, so to speak. And then there's of course Van Daniel. Funny Danny. Oh god, Van Daniel, what a piece of work. So basically, since the remaining Ascians are those kind of Ascians, like who knows what they're up to now that they no longer have the Unsundered looking over them. One of them could very well have decided, like, fuck all of you, I'm just gonna take a break, I'm gonna go on vacation for the next 2 millennia. I kind of hope that at least one of them, like, has decided to stop being a villain, you know, and has decided to just be a good guy. And I could also see maybe one of them deciding, I'm gonna use my knowledge and power to, like, I don't know, like rule my own little empire or such, without like trying to have any bigger aspirations. I'm curious where the story arc is going to go with the Ascians going forward. It does feel like they're setting them up to be involved in some way. This way, but I hope it's going to be more interesting than just, oh, they're the villain again. I should use the bathroom while we're on break. Nah, you know what? I don't need to go that bad. And we only have a minute left. just catching up on my Discord messages real quick, chat, while we wait for the app break to finish. Anyway, how are you doing, chat, by the way? I hope you're having a good evening here. Hope you had fun joining me for 7.3. This patch was great, yeah, my friends were right. This was cool. Oh god, they're gonna do a harder version of the goat boss in Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh. I hate the goat boss. It fucking sucks. Libra. I did beat him though. Alright, app break over. Let's wrap up this patch. I wanna see, you're gonna do a stinger, I know you are. You're gonna tease something, you're gonna do a meanwhile in Garlemald bit, and I wanna see it, I'm here for it. Show me something cool. Show me something that's gonna get me hyped for 7.4.
Restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved.
Like me?
So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Oh.
Before you go.
Oh, that's
We just wanted to say that we haven't made.
I love how this is supposed to be this huge city with millions of people living in it, yet we keep seeing the same 12 bozos. Over and over again.
How frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yes! Be safe! I'll see you soon!
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company.
Right, I made the session speech scene in Tuliol really stand out to me. Like, oh, they added so many people to the scene for once. Yes! Like, when they do a lot of people, it's always super impressive, yeah.
Thank you all for your well wishes.
If I have one criticism about Solution 9, is that the city does not feel very big. Because you're always bombing around in, like, this one part of it. But I get it. I get why you cannot do that. Like, if they had done that, that's why I think it's a shame they didn't do a full expansion set in the 9th, you know? Like, you could have had, like, a whole explorable area that's just city districts. That would have been so cool. Like, similar to Amarot in Shadowbringers. Oh god, the train. It's back. The train is back. Trolleys. Don't you love trolleys, chat? They probably turned Vanguard into a train station, I would have to imagine. Meat feels big but incredibly empty, yeah.
By the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives.
The fucking dome just sitting there. I'm kind of surprised you didn't end up, like, shutting the dome down some way. Like, what's even keeping the dome intact at this point? I guess that the dome is not powered, but has to be some kind of effect caused by something, since it's also how they get... Well, they do get their power from it, so I guess there's that. I guess they cannot shut it down, even if they wanted to. There's still a bunch of questions unanswered. Like, what the fuck is going on the 9th? This would be something we're asking for 8.0, a giant lying dome in the middle of the desert. I guess that the more pressing question for me is what's... Oh, look, it's Tintin. The more pressing question for me...
United is nothing if not
is what's going on in the 9th? Are we gonna, like, go out, explore, try to find if, like, Lindblum or whatever that other kingdom is called still exists? And maybe it'll also give us some answers about what exactly happened there.
The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials.
Anyway, my theory right now is that the Ascians were involved in the 9th. They set the 9th up for rejoining in the future. They just never got around to rejoining it because of well, what we did to the Ascians.
Ever moving along life's path.
Like it might have been like scheduled to be like the 9th rejoining or something. You know, Emmett Selk opening his little agenda, looking, let's see, the 8th is 7th is Astral, 8th is Umbral, 9th is Lightning again. And the only part of 9th we've seen is some ruins, Soul 9, and the reconstructs of virtual space. Yeah, Living Memory is a physical location in the 9th. It used to be on top of the Everkeep. So, when you're in Living Memory, you are literally physically in the 9th. It's a different reflection. It's just, we don't know why it's there or how it's there. There's nothing under it to support it anymore. So it's a bit weird like that, you know? Oh shit, it's my bro! Hey!
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel then.
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight
Is this the first time Sven and Koana meet?
A little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the Vow of Reason.
Man, I love how shortly after Dawntroll came out, I saw like a meme that was the Final Fantasy XIV community has forgiven Bakul Judge. He really went from like the biggest asshole to like the biggest we forgive you. He became such a cool guy.
The gate will see you safely through.
Basically. I love a good villain redemption arc, you know, a villain going from a total asshole to like you're cool now. But cool redemption arc, yeah. Like this whole time he was just trying to impress his dad.
Lamont isn't here, of course.
She's in bed.
She is still convalescing, I take it.
Oh, that expression on her face. Oh, chat. Lesbians. 100% lesbians. That's an expression of sapphic love there, as if I've ever seen one.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
His backstory in the cenote was fucking dark. Yeah, the fucking cenote went from 0 to 100 really fast. All of those jars and them going like, yeah, that's what's up with the jars. I was like, wait, what? Huh? I thought this was like an expansion about a summer vacation.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
They're pranking her. She's gonna like jump from behind a pillar or something. Yeah. Poor Sven. She just wants her girlfriend to be okay. Hey, isn't that the girl from the Beast Tribe quests?
Greetings. What a rare pleasure this is. Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some...
Not the shit I was ever expecting out of this expansion. No, not after the way the 7.0 ends, no.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve. And there's a little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot.
Is Koana jealous?
And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
Oh god, she smells business. She smells business.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teachings similar to that of the Yokui.
If you want to call it that, yeah.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone.
That was an interesting setup, yeah, to have us first introduce the Yokui to that philosophical lesson and then see like a realm where that whole idea was like got pushed way too far.
My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
You know, something I've been like wondering about is that message of like remembering the dead and getting strength from those memories. It's something that for me really hits close home because I actually very suddenly, very violently lost a loved one a few years ago, and that's why with Dawntrail, even though it's sloppier than a lot of the other expansions, and you know, more crusty, a bit more scuffed, but it still has a very good message at its heart, very good philosophical message, and that for me personally at least like hits very close home.
If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Yeah.
Or be who we've become. We all have memories like that, I bet.
The classic 14 thing of you really need all the story for the payoffs, yeah. Yeah, I love that like Endwalker has that one cutscene, you know the one, that's the one that you did all of that stuff for. It calls back to almost every optional, like main and optional thing from the past 10 years. That was such a cool cutscene to play with, like, if you had done like almost all the content. Like the deep cuts that they put in that cutscene, fucking incredible. It sure is the 9th.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
Is this your home?
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes everyday. Life is an accumulation of such things. Both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories.
Are we gonna like
there are 5
reboot
terminals in total.
Living Memory?
Might you lend us a hand with one, Sveen?
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Her girlfriend is back.
Lamichi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worry of a brother
He was
exaggerates.
jealous and he was just worried about his little sister.
Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
Where there's a need. Probably made her pay for it.
So glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
Yes, of course.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
Oh, thank God they're not actually making us go there. Yeah, I get it. Oh my God, this game fucking... Sometimes this game really just needs to get to the point.
All right, everyone. Begin.
Here we go. I think we... Ah, we are rebooting Living Memory. Ah. They must have heard the complaints.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light?
Well, maybe it's probably not going to stay this way, but...
Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle?
Yeah, it's not gonna last. It's just for like a moment.
But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Man, it's such a beautiful zone. They really did do an amazing job with it. With like an actual golden city.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
So crazy if we just straight up have like a new empire now. Ah. Oh, this is how it's gonna stay then, probably. Yeah, and a more in between kind of state, yeah. Yeah, I have peace with that. That's a cool way to like acknowledge the fact that it's no longer the living memory, but still like make it a little bit more than just like a big gray block, basically. Imagine suddenly remembering Like having forgotten about everyone you've lost and suddenly having to remember. Oh, that would be fucking... I'll say it would be terrifying, but also inspiring, you know? It would be, see, yeah, it would be traumatic, but so is losing a loved one. Of course it's traumatic to lose a loved one and to re-experience it, but at the same time, like...
You protected me. I remember now.
At the same time, I wouldn't want to forget my mother, you know? Fuck.
In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
Guy driving his flying car, suddenly remembering everything.
To help.
Oh god.
There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
Rico up late? Yeah, just playing through 7.3. I just wanted to have it all wrapped up in a single stream.
What will you do now, son?
Didn't expect this patch to go for my throat at the end there.
That will depend on Gossen.
Huh?
With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria.
I thought she was gonna say I'm gonna join the Scions, damn it. We're never gonna get a new
laid
Scion.
down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it.
How are you doing, Myra, by the way?
So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
Wow. Bro's really gonna go, nah.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding.
Come on, Bro, you fucking say what you mean.
What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
Queen's
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone.
Take a job.
If that is acceptable, we implore you.
Take a job, Swingin.
Please.
No, don't take a job. Join the
Lend
Scions.
us your gentle guidance.
Join the Scions.
The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now.
Yeah, he's the king of Resolve.
What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Guluja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
He's gonna train like shit, and he has like a father to inspire him not to become a total asshole. You already know what to do, yeah. You join us, join the Scions.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Man. Oh. Ah.
For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians.
That's true. She has the tiara still.
I will not let them
we
go
got it
unanswered.
in the previous expansion, in the previous patch. But it has a regulator in it, right?
The wishes of the people.
Imagine her putting a thing on and she turns into Calyx.
For Alexandria as my foremost purpose.
Oh god, this song again.
I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
Yeah, this is a more fitting place to play this song than during the construction of a train.
We'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Ah, that's...
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
I'm so happy that Sphene got her happy ending in the end. They played all this new music this patch and they really said let's play Smile, they're straight up trolling. Yeah, I cannot take this song seriously, I'm sorry, it's too much. It's a Disney song. I get what they were going for with it, but it's too much. It's something that you expect like the end of Zootopia 2 or something. But hey, there's a lot of other music in this game that like there is music that I straight cannot listen to without crying. That's the fucking impact that the music in this game has had on me. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Michelle. Oklamat is right. Ours will not be an easy road. Well, is it ever? Is it ever an easy road? Like, come on, Sphene. You've been with us long enough to know that it's never easy. I need to stop sighing, chat, but man. Stupid game giving me emotions. Yeah, so they straight up like have living memory somewhere between what it's between like the super one and the totally boring one. What are your plans, Michelle? Do you have any other matters to attend to? You just stop by the palace first. Oh my god, everyone wants something from me. Okay, look, I know that Ishtola is gonna want the key, so you all need to like hurry up with this. What the fuck is this? Oh, we're just gonna ignore it. It's not MSQ, we're gonna ignore it. How long has been since I last walked this street? Maybe I spent too long in Solution 9, but the city seems livelier. Yeah, Solution 9 feels fairly empty, yeah. Maybe that's intentional. Or maybe the intention is that people are more indoors in Solution 9. It's good to be home. Oh, he's gonna start his training right away? Adorable. This won't go on a... Can you blame me? Study the way of the blade. You only practice swordplay in the presence of a grown-up. It won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Yeah, he does come from a line of very good vipers. The back here doesn't mean everyone already got their memories back? Yeah. Not everyone. I guess that they could choose, right? If they wanted them back or not. So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandria's affairs are over. I'm confident that I fully understand the workings of the key of the reflections. Look, Wook, I don't think anyone understands. Not Ishtola just pretends that she understands. Not even the fucking Asians fully understood the nature of everything. Like, they never invented a way to travel between reflections without having to shed their corporeal form. This time I moved on myself. I'll embark on an extended journey. Where are you going now, Bunny? You're going to the moon? Oh, he wants to write the history? That's a nice thing. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am. Baby. Baby. Even when I make mistakes, the quiet looks silly. He's so precious. Yeah. Alright. Apparently I'm going back to Alexandria for some reason. I don't know why, but I'm not complaining. Oh, speak with Sveen. I won't just vanish over the horizon. Yes, you will. I don't believe you, Aaronville. Fucking incredible that it was like another half hour of stuff after that fucking ad break. This game really doesn't mince words. I should have taken the Ethernet, but I forgot. We're doing it on foot. I wonder if they ever fixed the glitch in this area that lets you like lift yourself up in the sky. It was a very funny glitch. This is pretty much the replacement of the palace, huh? Like, this is the government now. I'm curious how what the final tier of the raid is gonna be like. If they're gonna bring the Brute Bomber back again. Difficult accounts to Tancred. Estinian may prove difficult to track down. Look, Estinian appears under mysterious circumstances, Alfie. If you're in trouble, Estinian will show up. That's just the way that he rolls. I've had a busy time. Take advantage of this lull. You mean to say I should go on vacation, maybe? Is that what you mean, Ishtola? I should go on vacation? Huh? Should I take like a long vacation to like a remote continent? Is that what you mean, Ishtola? Take your time. We can go on vacation. Michelle, you're here. Yes. To be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. Yeah, it's a whole new world. The fact that Alexandria is or was a nation of the ninth will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions where the signs to provide an explanation for its arrival in the source. Yeah, people are going to be asking, like, is this going to keep happening? Honestly, they might do this shit more in the future with the story. They might just like, oh, we need a new nation in the world. Well, we'll just have one rejoin from another reflection. Rest assured, Aetheris' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphinaud report on fantastical events. Yeah, we had to explain what happened in Shadowbringers to them. I tried to imagine what might have come to pass that you never come to our aid. Yeah, and we're gonna have... Look, just to warn you, Sven, you're gonna get a visit by a man with a beard called Sid, and he's not gonna be happy until he knows everything about Electrope. Well, a funeral service. Oh. The part that continued their journey in the clouds, that's beautiful. He's very fitting, yeah. But from such a place, our prayers might be heard, a wish for our loved ones to soar forever joyful and free in that heavenly expanse. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. How do you fully capture someone in data, though? Oh, what of my investigations? Hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. I feel part of the Great Alexandria's part by our guidance. Yeah. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. But don't worry. Do you want to join the science, Sven? And 7.4 better. 7.4 better be about Ishtola returning to the first. Ah, there we are. Amazing patch, amazing patch. Give me the meanwhile. I knew it. I knew it. There's gonna be some. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, for fuck's sake! Why are you still here? Why are you sweating?
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs.
Why did he survive? Why? Why did he survive? Oh my god. Why did you survive?
I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage.
You're not gonna get an insurmountable advantage, you idiot. God fucking hell.
A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments.
What orders? What developments?
But no matter. Learn from this setback and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path.
Yeah, and then you ran into me. And I fucking shoved my sword up your ass, just like I said I would.
Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
Oh, I love seeing him mad. Oh, you haven't... Chat, you know what? I forgive them for bringing him back. I love seeing him mad. Stay mad, stay fuming, stay molding, you little bitch. No! 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 No!
No, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
The stench of failure
There's
already.
no fucking way.
Such a keen sense of smell.
There's no fucking way it's the Ascians again.
Yes, I will give
Oh my god.
as is protocol.
Fuck off.
Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
I'm so fucking tired, chat. Why is it always the Elegants, the Ascians, or the Garleans? Why? The humble Ascian flag. Ah. If none shall know eternity, what wait for those who hold the key? Well, Ascians apparently. I think I made a promise to you, chat, I would ship myself if it was the Ascians again. I might have to, like, I don't actually need to ship right now, so I might have to, like, we might have to, like, put a pin in that one, but why? Why is it the Ascians again? What do they have? Zodiac is gone. What do they have to fucking gain at this point, bro? Fucking hell, why? Ah, well. He did mention something called Winterer, so... Hey, who knows? Maybe they'll do something interesting with it this time. I was hoping so hard that it wouldn't be the Ascians again, but... Man. Well, anyway, chat. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it a lot. I got a random gift sub to someone I don't even follow. Lovely. I'll be back tomorrow with Mega Man X4. We finally finished with the Mega Mans on the Super Nintendo and we're going to the Mega Mans on the PlayStation now. Very exciting. And on Friday, there's a very big collab with organized by Twerk. We're gonna play Mage Arena. That's the game where you say fireball and then you accidentally nuke your friend. So I'm very much looking forward to that. But first, see you tomorrow for Mega Man X4. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe Zero and X are finally gonna kiss. And I'm gonna send y'all away. I'm gonna send y'all over to let's see who's live. As usually, everyone is live. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. I always appreciate it. Especially for Final Fantasy. I love this game. Despite everything, I still love this game. Let's see. I'm gonna send y'all over to... Ionix is playing the original Final Fantasy? Hell yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Ionix. Go say hi to her. She's great. Alright, chat, your raid message is... Here, let's do something different. This is your raid message, and if you don't have my emotes, then this is your raid message. I'm gonna say hi to Ionix for me, and see you all on tomorrow with Mega Man X4. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Bye bye.